Hey guys, how's it going? I'm going to kill the cam and the mic for a little bit. First time in a month, mom and dad have been up before 10. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? But that's all right. That's what this is for. It's Christmas and it's for family and people that don't have nobody to hang out. So I think I got the thing pinned up there at the top. And if anybody wants to come up or whatever, I'll get with you when I get back. But just chat among yourselves while I take care of what I do. This is what I do. So I'll be back in a little bit. For those who weren't here a little bit earlier while we was talking, there's going to be TV noise in the background today because I got nowhere else to go. So until I go fishing, good morning, Nate. I'll be right back. I'm getting Dad some breakfast and coffee. Hey, Frez. My goodness, how are you, buddy? Merry Christmas, man. Hello, everybody. Heated. Oh, man, get out of here, I reckon. Good morning, everyone. Heated boat seats. Heck yeah, in the wintertime, that'd be cool. Maybe even some little vents around the outside or the floor edge in the boat that blows heat out on your feet. I'm thinking ahead all the time. This segment of the show is brought to you by Red Bull, even though I'm not sponsored yet. I'm going to land me a YouTube part-time fisherman Red Bull sponsor. How is everyone this morning, Christmas morning? Okay, Avid man, I'll be hanging there, brother. My son and daughter-in-law and grandkids was all over Saturday. They came over and we hung out. Cooked a big pot of potato soup and just hung out. We don't really do Christmas stuff anymore. Good morning, Uncle Lou. Merry Christmas to you. Where if we did do Christmas stuff this year, it had to be in written cards for me because it's a little too tight to be buying anything. So I would have had to probably just handwrite them each a letter, which in my opinion would be worth more than anything you buy at a store anyhow. But it's not really sunny. It's kind of cloudy, but there ain't a lot of wind blowing, and it is, let's see, 49 degrees. Are you kidding me? December 25th, 8:12 a.m. and it's 49 degrees. You tell me if I don't get the chance, I'm not fishing today. I could go over to my buddies and catch a bunch of bluegill, but I'd really rather go catfishing and chance into something. That's the best part. If you put a night crawler on one of them, you just really never know what you're going to get. You know what I mean? You could get a walleye. Want to be Rip It is the go-to for me. Cool, man. Cool. There was supposed to be a banner thing go across there. I know I made it over here on this side because since I'm paying the money, I better get all the benefits. Let's see here. Right there. Okay, I guess I hit show. See what that does. There it went. Okay, cool. I got it now. I figured it out. See how smooth and smart I am? That's just stuff for later today. To talk about stuff. It is Christmas is the day of the birth of Jesus Christ, where technically it's maybe not really the actual day, but it's when it's celebrated. And before I started going to church, I mean, everybody, well, not everybody, but almost most of the people, at least hear the name Jesus Christ in their lifetime growing up or whatever. But then you may learn, for me, the one thing I learned was John 3:16. And I guarantee there's a few of you in here that the way you learned it was the guy in the end zone in the football games holding up the sign, John 3:16. Remember that in the 70s? Every game he was there. And it actually seen that. Actually, my grandpa had a Bible that he left at our house. And I actually looked it up. But it was the King James version. So if you're 10, 11, 12 years old, it's going to be kind of a tough read for you, I'm just laying here trying to get my gift. That would be mom and dad having discussions this morning, guys. But at least I'm here with them. That's all that matters. Anyway, as I learned throughout time that they predicted Jesus coming thousands of years before it happened. And I never knew that. I don't know if the average person who doesn't go to church or anything knows that or not. And I think I Googled it, there was someone naturally, there's people that break the Bible down word by word practically. And I think the one thing I Googled read said it was like 500 and some prophecies that were said about him. I never looked, but there's some of them that are pretty interesting, considering it was thousands of years before, and there's wasn't no mass communications like we have now. So for someone to predict that, this guy's going to be born in Bethlehem and he's going to grow up and be the savior and be hung on the cross and blah blah blah, for someone to predict that thousands of years before, pretty interesting. Lends credence to the legitimacy of it. But right now we're going to talk about catfishing. Who's going fishing? I know some of you can get away and go fishing. Good morning, Jody. What are you doing today? Are you at your daughter's house or Merry Christmas, Mike Irvin. How are you, buddy?
Chili's looking at you. I said, Papa's got food.
The funny part is, Mom talks, he can't hear her, and he will say, "What?" And then they'll go back and forth 3 or 4 times. You'll see. I'll let you guys live some of what I get every day. I snuck in and turned the TV down. We'll see if she notices or not. And if you got anything for Christmas, by all means, share it with us. We know Leroy got him a heated recliner, which I didn't even know existed. Yesterday, Jody, oh, that's cool. You know what would be really cool is to have an air-conditioned recliner, a heated and air-conditioned. You know what I mean? That would be pretty cool. And then if you put it in your boat, you'd be in like Flynn. I have a bimini top with an air-conditioned recliner. You just kick back, maybe put your pole holders on each side of it. Oh, really, Joe? 30 mile per hour? No kidding. I think it's going to be calm here today. And like I said, it's like 49 degrees or something.
No, it's Christmas Day. They don't deliver on
Nice. B&M crappie poles, 10 footers. That's cool. I bought myself the little miniature bluegill pole that I was showing the other day. I may go do that today. I may go out to Sonny's and just catch some bluegill to test my new rod out. That's not as far of a drive, really, and I might do that. No way, Jody. Really, he's got an air conditioner on the boat. See, that's pimping right there, man. You're a pimp. You got a boat with an air conditioner. But in August, you guys will be sitting up back in there watching the poles go down and arguing about who's got to go out in the heat and get it. Well, I know one thing, that banner's going to drive me crazy, so we'll run it for a few minutes every couple hours or something. Yeah, that works, and I can just go back in and kick it on and off. I like that. Yeah, Santa bought you a new crossbow by way of your money. Yeah, he bought me a new fishing pole by way of my money. Y'all ever seen these little bobbers right here? Their bobber stops aren't real good, but these bobbers are such a great idea, man. Because you can just, I didn't get that one over all the way, did I? They just come off. They got a little, see that? You got the little clips right there. And you can just take them off and on. Which is probably get this tangled up doing that now. That wasn't very smart, was it? Who got an M16? But anyway, I come across these because bluegill fishing. We use a slide bobber with crickets usually, which I've actually caught some pretty decent channel cat on crickets down at the pits, the strip pits in southern Indiana, which is proof to me that channel cats eat about anything, won't they? Isn't that cool? I like them. Yeah, that's my new Merry Christmas rod. It's only 4 feet 10 inches long. But just think if you was to get one of them big hand-sized slab bluegills on that, man, it'd take you 10 minutes to get him in. Which to me is the whole idea behind it, to have fun, you know what I mean? So, I'm touching my rod live too. That's the best I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get kicked off YouTube for sure at the appropriate time. But like for instance, going out to my friends there where I caught that picture, the short, I had all them bluegill. You catch a bluegill every cast. Okay, so besides catching them for bait and some to eat, it actually gets kind of boring catching one after another, and just reeling them in. Ultralight, Uncle Lou. It's the Microlight Bass Pro Shop. It's the copy of the Eagle Claw that we had years ago that I couldn't find one of. Well, I found one, but then the dude, I ordered it in the shipping thing. I ordered it through Walmart. It was fulfilled by some hack out in Jersey. It was supposed to be there on one day, and it hadn't even got shipped yet the day it was supposed to get there. I was like, man, just give me my money back. Are you kidding me? So I got this one on Bass Pro Shop. I would bet $1 million it's made at the same place. Almost guarantee it is. And so I ordered it. And I really just want to see how that bait casting reel works. You know what I mean? See if it worked good or not. If it don't, then I got some other reels. I had a little Eagle Claw, about, I don't know, that big around maybe one time. On the other one, I had the Eagle Claw pole. It came with an Eagle Claw reel, and I think it was my wife's rod or something like that. Hold on, I gotta make sure Dad ain't mixing something up he ain't supposed to be. What you doing, Pop? You need anything?
I done asked him. He's doing it himself.
All right, that's good. You can do all you want. While you're in there, you can do dishes or what? No, you can't. I'll do them. I'm kidding. That was a joke. You want some milk, Pop? Did you want some milk to go with the nutty bar? What'd you say? You want some milk to go with that nutty bar?
You done ate it.
You already ate it? Okay, no worries. What about Gatorade wouldn't go good with those? That's kind of a really bad mix right there. I thought these candles would smell a lot better than they did.
I did too, but that's all right.
What's that?
I thought the candles would smell a lot better, but they just don't seem to put out that much smell.
Don't ask me to pour milk. I poured it all over
Yep.
the floor yesterday.
There's apple pie too, Pop. Oh, but you said you already ate the nutty bars, didn't you?
There's none in
There
there.
ain't none in there, Pop. I got them all. Actually, I may have some in the dryer now.
Oh, buddy, pull them out and I'll pour them
I
in.
use a paper towel like a plate.
They're sitting on the counter, Pop.
Paper towel.
Yeah, they're sitting
Here.
right over there on the counter, babe.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta get used to everything in the house, don't you?
Yeah.
Again, look at that beautiful sunrise. Thank you, God. I already thank God for making you feel better.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, we put some in.
I pray for that every day.
Hello, dear.
There we go. All right, Pop. Just let me know if you need anything, man. Sorry, guys. It's what's going to be like most of the day since we're just doing a Christmas Day thing. But hey, Ernie, good morning, man. How you feeling today? You got good motion in the knee?
Yeah, I was pouring my milk. I even had my finger.
Oh, really?
And I poured it, and it just come out.
Want to be outdoors? Is that an ugly stick micro series? Because I think we had one of them once,
And I just stood here and cried. I was
and
so
they're
proud of
awesome.
myself. For spilling all that milk.
The cat's pyromaniac. Yeah. I don't even know where my cat's at. He gets so tired of the little dog chasing him that sometimes he actually gets up there on top of that cabinet up there.
I hate bad days.
Is it? Yep. I think we had one of them, man. And you know, when it comes to bluegill fishing and stuff like that, it's one of them you don't have to spend a lot of money to get a decent rod and a little reel and just have a ball, man. You know, and like you said, all of a sudden you hook into an Asian carp and you're like, whoa, man, what's this? That's what I caught some channel cat on these little ultralights bluegill fishing with crickets. Actually, they hit crickets. Hey, good morning, Jello. It's good to see you, buddy. Hope you had a great Christmas. We're gonna make the rules now. If you come in, you got to say what you got for Christmas. Oh man, cinnamon rolls, fresh out of the oven cinnamon rolls. Is that what we're talking about here, Lisa? I have some of those actually. Oh man. Oh, cool, Uncle Lou. You know, that walleye I caught, that was the first one I ever caught, and I actually think those would be a lot of fun to catch. But you got to drag baits to catch them, and I'm just way too lazy for that kind of stuff. Running carp, cool, nice. Well, I did think I thought maybe if I went over to Summit Lake where I, catch catfish, where I caught that the walleye and that giant sucker I caught. I thought maybe going over there, throwing the catfish rods out, and then, cutting the night crawler up and putting him on the hook there and casting. There's a pier there by the boat ramp that I park on, and I thought about, putting a piece of night crawler on and casting it over there by that dock just to see if maybe, there's some gillies or something laying up under there. Nate, I got to get one of them. Actually, I got to get one. Hold on. Because I found this in our moving stuff. And I was thinking about getting a tripod, especially for the boat. See, it's got the little threaded place right there. This is hard to do, isn't it? Yeah, there. And I think it's to screw onto a tripod, you know what I mean? And I thought about if I start fishing in the boat, putting it in the back of the boat on a tripod and just let it run, and then doing the live with my phone or whatever. But then I'd have backup video if I lucked into a big fish. Because even the sun shines on a dog's butt every now and then. But yeah, I don't know how long this has been in there. I mean, it's a Sony, so I suppose it's pretty decent. I don't know much about them. Oh yeah, see, there's the tripod. I'm gonna look that up. I bet I order it through them, and I bet they're really proud of it too. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Let's see what we got. It's 9.2 megapixels, 60 times clear image zoom, 26.8 millimeter wide angle lens, 50 Mbps, which is what, megabytes per second, high bit rate, MP4 dual video recording, MP4, so it's probably old, you reckon? Nice, but the price is right, and there ain't no need to be too fancy. I keep all my stuff down here by my work desk so I know where it's at. That reminds me, I gotta look at something real quick. I got an appraisal due. I may have just changed my plans for today. What's the due date on that? Oh, the 26th. That's tomorrow, isn't it? That sucks. Maybe I won't be fishing today. I haven't even started that yet. I just remembered that I looked over and seen it. 217, good Morgan. Guten Morgen. How'd they say it? Germany, Guten Morgen, something like that. Morgan. Yeah, Matt, and he's building one of them for me because I'm such an awesome dude. Hint, hint. On what? Want to be on? I know I caught them white bass that look like stripers, but they're only about this big. And I was using them for cut bait. And dude, I'm telling you, their gill plates were, I mean, you could shave with them, I'm betting, to be honest with you. They were unbelievable. That's funny, Uncle Lou, when I caught that walleye, because I'd never caught one before, I almost lipped him to take him off the hook. And I got right there, and I think I had the lamp on, maybe, I don't remember. But I got like right here and looked and thought, oh, wow, that dude's got some teeth. So I had to go get my, grippy things. But that's funny you said that. Gill plates on the walleye. Yep, I never got that. I didn't get that. I held him up for a little bit, and I was gonna go. I was live on my phone, and I was gonna go kick the live off and Google what the law was in Indiana to keep, walleye, and because I didn't want to keep it, I didn't know what the cutoff was. Good morning, D. Kiss that super sexy husband of yours on the cheek for me today. But I thought, man, if I do all that and leave this fish out of the water that long, he could die. So I just went ahead and threw him back. And now I know the limit's 14 inches. And if Dee and other women weren't in here, I would tell a joke about 14 inches, but I'm not going to do that. I'll just measure it with a tape measure. We'll leave it at that. Oh, I'm sorry, Dee. You have to tell us what you got for Christmas. And if you didn't get anything, you make something up. Because I forget who it was, said they got a crossbow that they bought themselves. And I got a fishing pole that I bought myself. Are you guys going anywhere today, D? Going to see family, or are they coming over that way? I can't remember if I think I sent some text out last night with Merry Christmases on them. I better check to make sure. I got a stuffy nose. Let's see. Oh man, maybe I didn't. Yep, it's like I'll be sending text out later today. I'm horrible. And I'm really bad about birthdays and stuff like that. Oh, nice. A new laptop. Windows. Because I'm not an Apple guy. I don't do the Apple phone. Or I don't do Apple computers. I'm of the simple-minded clan. Oh, that's nice, D. Actually, it's kind of good. Y'all got to go back to work tomorrow. That's the bad part about having holidays in the middle of the week. Which, now that I think about it, and I looked over and seen that appraisal, I think I was supposed to work on that Saturday. Hold on. We got growling going on. What are you growling at, little man? I see absolutely nothing out there. Oh, it's the big black cat over there. Yeah, I
Is
see.
that little guy or Chili?
It's the little guy. The black cat's over there by the
Oh.
tree line. I don't
Little
know how
guy,
he
the
can.
pit bull.
Now, how he can see that cat all the way over there? What you got there, buddy? Huh? You got your bowl? Bring it here. Come on. There's a tree line. It's got to be 100 yards back there at least. And there's this black cat, big fluffy black cat that walks along that tree line every day. I suppose he's looking for mice or something. I don't know. But little guy sees this cat. I don't know how he can see that cat as far away as it is. Yeah, I don't do them either, D. Uncle Lou, I knew you were an iPod guy or an Apple guy. Is it real? Yeah. Don't get me wrong, Lou. They are a superior product, bar none. I mean, but when everything first came out, you'd have Windows and you'd have Apple and everything like that. And I think the one that got me was like trying to download music and stuff like that. You know, I couldn't download any Apple stuff onto my Android, and I thought that was wrong. I think they should all intermix with each other. You know what I mean? And so I was mad at them for the fact that they were being exclusive and not letting anyone. You know, you couldn't mesh the two back and forth. And then I did find out that probably 90% of the appraisal software stuff is geared more towards Windows operating systems than Apple. Yeah, see, I don't get the whole Apple Watch thing neither. I don't, that whole generation is past us, or past me anyway. There's Chadwick. How are you, buddy? I told your wife to give you a kiss on your cheek for me. But I think our age, Lou and that generation, we were young enough when the technology came out to first get into it. But it moves and changes so rapidly that we're too busy to doing real things in life to mess with learning all the stuff and can't keep up with it. And the fun thing, when I bought my PC I got right now, okay, it was the day Windows 8 came out. So the electronics store I was buying it at had put the Windows 8 PCs up. And I buy one of them first. Well, I bring it home. And you got to understand, at the time I didn't have a smartphone or nothing with the little, whatever you call them, the little thing pictures on the screen or whatever. And I bring this Windows 8 computer home, and I can't figure out how to use it. It didn't have the start menu. Remember, did you click down on the start menu and everything? And this was my work computer. And I spent a day trying to figure out how to use it and load all my software and stuff. And finally, I got so mad, I factory reset, put it in the box, went back to H.H. Gregg and asked the guy, I said, man, dude, have you not got at least one PC tower with Windows 7 on it? And he said, yeah, I do. He said, but it's kind of expensive because it's loaded. I'm like, well, that's what I want, And I've had it this time since Windows 8, the day it came out. I've had this PC that long, and it was fast as all get out until a few years ago when I had to load Windows 10 on it, and it slowed it down for some reason. That, and I quit watching porn, so I didn't get slammed with so much stuff, I suppose. Yeah, Nate, my daughter-in-law, she is an artist and works for like a magazine type thing, creating stuff and she uses it. I mean, that's all she can use. And like you said, it's great for stuff like that. And this is going to mess the whole week up. This being Monday with a holiday, because tomorrow is going to feel like Monday now. And I'm like, oh man, you're kidding me, Smalls. I'm trying to think up an excuse that I can send to the lender to make that report due on the 27th instead of the 26th, and then I could go fishing today. And it all depends on what their closing date is. If the closing date's Friday, then there's no chance I got to do it tomorrow. Hey, Hilly Billy, buddy, how are you? I know we talked earlier on the chat when I first come up, but I forgot
Hey,
that.
little guy, you want this ride? It's got a hole in
Is
it.
the TV noise and stuff back there too much? Let me know. I don't know what I'd do about it, but just let me know anyway. Because they have what's called volume creep, okay? It starts out pretty decent, and as the day progresses, it slowly gets louder and louder and louder until it's up at about number 70 or something on the TV.
Did you bring that back to me?
Oh.
When Chili gets up, I'll give you guys some cheese. Oh, chili or cheese? Well, come on, let's go get it. Come on, Jill, let's get cheese. Come on.
Oh man, year-end inventory, Nate. Yes, dude, I'm so with you. Oh man, yeah, I'm with you. I remember when I worked at the cable company, I had a bucket van. It was a bucket truck van. It had the bucket on or whatever, and we had to keep it. It had the metal shelves and bins and everything in it. And twice a year, we had to take everything out of it and inventory it. I mean, and there had to be 1,000 or so individual units of stuff inside there that you had to take out and count.
Come here, Jill. Come over here to the cheese place. Yep, everybody's got to come to the cheese.
It's spoil time for the dogs. They get cheese. They don't weigh 1,000,000 pounds for no reason. They're not spoiled neither.
Merry Christmas, guys. There you go. Wait, Jill.
Ernie, you got family coming over today, buddy? Or is it just you and Mama going somewhere over there? Oh, shoot. I'm sorry, man. I just seen you down.
You still got me blocked, Bug.
I don't have you blocked. I'm telling you right now. That's not me. That's you. Or there's something wrong. Maybe someone in this chat will know. It shows him as blocked, and I can't see any of his chats or anything that he types in there. Well, when I look on my list and it's, I guess there's like a listing. We went through it the other night, and I look on the list and it says blocked people or whatever, and there says no one blocked, and I'm like, well, I don't have him blocked, so I don't know. And he said he doesn't have it blocked, and I have no idea why it shows up as blocked.
We can chat in other people's lives.
Can we? Yeah, back and forth in that. That's interesting.
Yeah, I've seen you in Hog Leg. I mean, we've talked recently.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we do. Yeah, see, that doesn't make no sense. And then you could see me in your live the other night, right?
Yep. I just wanted to jump up and let you know I'm watching, even though I can't chat.
Hold on, here we go. Jody said something about she had him blocked through Google, not YouTube. Okay.
It don't matter. I just let you know I'm watching
It does
this
to
morning.
me, though. I'll figure it out, but you're like me. I get carried away, then I forget crap. So tell Mama I said Merry Christmas. And are you guys hanging out today, or what are you going to do?
She's still sleeping. We stayed out on the lake till about 10:30 last night.
Did you really?
You not
Nice.
see all them crappy we caught on? I posted that picture.
No, I was busy yesterday.
Oh yeah, we got into them last night.
No kidding. I'll have to go. I'll have to go and check it out. I don't think I was on much yesterday evening.
We caught about 45. Had 17 keepers, something.
No kidding. What's keepers down there? The
10
what?
inches.
10? Is it?
But
Yeah.
I go 10 and a quarter because I don't want them to shrink up in the cooler.
Exactly, and then have Mr. Green Jeans decide to write you a ticket for each and every one of them.
Oh, and they will too.
Yeah, they will. It's revenue, man. Don't let nobody kid you. They don't care about it. It's revenue.
Yeah, I can't see chat now. So good morning to everybody in chat.
Okay, I got my Google thing right here. Let me see something here. And there's me. Click on me. Manage your Google account. Okay, privacy and personalization. Privacy suggestions, looking for something else. Let's see. People and sharing. I click on it. And it says contacts. Other contacts, autocomplete suggestions. Contact info saved. Here we go. See, and I click. It says I got 5 blocked users, and none of them are you. I don't even know half of these names. Douglas Mawson, Maria Vargas, Broy Oda Yee, and Christina Lena. Naked HD chick.
Oh, wait a minute. That might be me.
Yeah, buddy. But see, I got nobody blocked on there. Let's see if I can find anything else. Location sharing, business features, share recommendations, choose what others see. We'll click on that and see if I got anything in there you're not allowed to do.
The only other person that's got me blocked is that Canadian fishing musician.
Yep. We was talking about that one.
Yeah, and I can't see nothing he writes, and I don't know. So I don't care. I don't want. You
Yeah.
can't see me badmouth him. Is the only thing I don't like.
And see that, and so see, Jody, I just went through my Google account and it's not on there. I have no idea what the deal is. And it's going to drive me nuts. Well, like I said, Hogleg and them will be back tomorrow. He'll probably know what to do or whatever. You know what I mean? And now, I mean, I even, you know what I need to do is go live on YouTube itself one time. We'll set that up and have you try texting me or putting message on that. You know what I mean?
Yes,
And then we'll see if it's like some mix between the two.
it
Morning,
don't
outdoor
matter.
addiction squirrel. Merry Christmas to all of you.
I just want you to know I was watching and thinking about you today. I know you're kind of alone like me. It kind of sucks, don't it?
Yeah, it and I had to laugh, dude. I'm telling you. And I got up about 6 or so, and you know, I'm setting everything up and doing stuff. Woke Dad up 7, gave him his medicine, goes back to sleep. At probably 7:35 or so, I hear the TV come on in the living room. I'm like, or I hear the volume come back on. The TV's always on. And I hear the volume, and I'm thinking, you gotta be kidding me. She sleeps till 10 o'clock every darn morning almost. So she gets up.
Yeah.
And the TV's turned up. And I'm like, well, you know, you guys are gonna have to accept the fact you're gonna hear background noise. And after I get live, Dad gets up. Because I went in and gave him medicine at 7, you know, because the last time I gave it to him was at midnight, and 7, that's 7 hours. That's the longest I went. But you know, you walk in and he's snoring. You don't want to wake him up because he had a really tough week last week, and I hate waking him up anyway. So I was like, well, I'll just wait till I get up in the morning and do it. But I give him his medicine. He uses bathroom and get him back in bed. And then Mom's up and she goes through there, use bathroom, and wakes him back up. I'm like, you gotta be kidding. And they're both up right now. I'm like, man, this is the first time in 6 months that's happened at least. And one day I'm going to go live after 8, you know, because when I go live on Friday or whatever at 5, there ain't nobody here getting up at 5 but me and the dogs.
They're always in the background when you went live.
After 7.
Okay.
Yeah,
Got
not between 5 and 7, very, very rarely. But yeah, then you see Mom. Dad's never been up when I went live yet. But I did ask him. I think I asked him if he wanted to go for a ride today. and maybe drive around the reservoir of the lake or something. I don't know. Get him out of the house. And I asked Mom, and she said, "Well, I can't see anything." I'm like, "Yeah, that makes sense too, I suppose."
I might take Mama for a ride today, at least far enough she can't find her way back.
Yeah, you drop them off and let them run in the gas station and just drive off fast as hell. I've been there.
Little note around her neck. Please take me.
Yeah. If found, do not return. I'm with you. I was married, and then back in my younger crazy days, I did throw my old lady out of the car one time. Busiest 4-lane intersection in my town. Said, "You ain't gonna throw me out of the car." I was like, "Watch me, get out," and throwed her out of the car and went home.
Well, it's a small world. I've been tossed out of more than one car.
Yeah, me too. Or been denied entry into a few of them.
All
But
right, Buggy.
if you
I'm off.
didn't live life, how much fun would you have had? Okay,
That's
brother,
right.
I appreciate it, John. I'll get with you.
Yeah, man, we'll get together and work it out. Hope
I
everybody
did.
has
I
a great
did
day
talk to
today.
my son Saturday when they were here, and I said, "Dude, I need some help." I said, "I'm telling you, you're gonna have to step up, and I need at least 1 week in a month, man. I need somebody to come and hang out so I can get away a little bit." And he said, "No problem, man. Why don't you say something?" I said, "Well, I was kind of thinking I shouldn't have to say anything. I might guilt tripped him hard. Like, I was kind of thinking I shouldn't have to say anything. He's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, man. With working and kids, and I just never really thought about it." I was like, "I know. I'm just giving you a hard time." So I will be being able to at least 1 month of this year to go fishing at least once a month. So that's all
My
I have,
sorry.
brother. I'll get with you.
Yeah, my sorry brother ain't even called Mama in like 7 years.
That's amazing, isn't it? I don't get it,
Yeah,
dude.
whatever. He was always.
Exactly. Yeah. And the part that gets me, he's probably the kind of person that doesn't even think about it anyway. You know what I mean? So it doesn't matter if you said something to him because he's going to be like, "Well, I hadn't even thought about it. Why?" And like, "Yeah, well,
Oh, I
don't
doubt
call
that,
it,
Bug.
huh?"
He's Captain Douchebag. I doubt he even worries about it.
Yeah, exactly. That was the point I was getting at. It's like, why even
Yeah.
bother saying anything to him because they aren't going to care anyway.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, then. Have a good day, Buggy.
All right, brother. I appreciate it. I'll talk to you later.
Yep.
Yeah, Billy, you're right. My doctor keeps telling me that they say, now you got to remember, you got to take care of yourself first, because if you don't, then who's going to take care of them when you die or when you get sick or whatever? Wendy Jane Watson, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate you doing that. You're an awesome person, and Merry Christmas to you. And here, hold on, I got a question that runs through that. It runs through too fast, so I shut it off every now and then. For those who just popped in, this is the kind of not a topic or whatever that the show's about, but it's just something later on today. I printed some of the prophecies of Jesus Christ out that, thousands of years before he was born, people were and prophesized. Maybe that word isn't good for the average person, whatever. People predicted what was going to happen thousands of years before the guy was born, which that's why historians who aren't even religious people have to concede the fact, besides Roman history and stuff, that Jesus did exist. That's 100% indisputable. He did commit miracles, 100% indisputable, because there are historic records by people who are not Christians anyway. But because it's Christmas, I figured I would do that and put it up there. And that's what I'm going to read some of those examples later, I guess. But so I just wanted to let everybody know that up there, because that's stuff I never knew about, but I didn't go to church when I was younger, and I don't, I don't sit and read the Bible every day. I'm not versed in it like, I don't know, what, lack of a better word, good Christians. I don't know. But go to Linda's phone. Gig, you are so smart, dude. I'll tell you, I need to hang out with you and have some of that smartness rub off on me, man. There you have power now. Oh my gosh, it's gonna get scary. You know what? I don't know if I have her or not. I don't know if I can do it. Oh, I can do it on my phone here. That's what I can did. Because I don't know if I've got her channel followed or not. Plus, I got to give you one of them things. Add as a mod. There we go. And then click on her name. Go to channel. Subscribe. See, figured I didn't think I was subbed to that. There we go. Man, I'm getting good at this stuff. You kidding me? It's going to be scary. I'm going to be dangerous. Oh, nice. My son got his kids an old school Rock'em Sock'em Robot. You know what I'm talking about? Which I imagine most kids these days play, all video games and stuff. But he sent me a picture of it and it said Rock'em Sock'em, baby. That's cool. Yeah, John's going to sit there and act like you should appreciate him more. We should give him more credit for being the nicest guy on the planet, except for when he's awake. That's the problem. He just doesn't sleep enough. Trophy husband. That one I love. I'm a trophy husband. That's the best, I think. That's hilarious. Okay. Put the phone back on the oh, that's not the cord. This is the cord. We got to keep an eye on this weather back here because I might have to just go fishing today. Katie barred the door. I don't really care so much what the clouds and stuff are doing. What I'm looking at is to see if the trees are moving or not. And he's hung like a squirrel. Yeah, it's better than a mouse. Believe me, that's what I get. This is my ultralight. I got these little tackle box things. I got like a soft tackle box thing or whatever's got these in them. And that's where I put all my stickers that I get from people. This one here's got Freddie and Nina and the Catfish Sumo. But I got 5 of those. Them and my cooler are all covered in stickers that I got. Terry B, Merry Christmas to you, and I hope everyone had a happy Christmas. And so far, I forgot they haven't had the Christmas Story on in my living room yet. That needs to be watched today. That's a tradition. You want my email, John? All right, I think I can send it to you. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's on my page too, but it's B. Oh, that's your email. Okay, here we go. Let me add. I gotta open some stuff up here. Bam. Okay. There we go, right here. Google Mail. I'm gonna send one New York Times cooking crowd shot. Okay, so I want to compose that. Go back here and well, it won't let me copy it because it says show. You kidding me? What's it mean by show? No, that puts it up there on the screen, doesn't it? Canned ham 65. Okay, let's try that.
I sure feel sorry for him. Taking the dead and all after all he was through.
I felt the same way, Mike. Then I got to thinking about it. Listen to this. As long as he could remember flying the fly.
Now, there it is.
He hated that cage.
Let's see what this said. Open detailed view. No, I just want to add him. There you go. Add the contacts. Excellent. Hey.
Pretty sure it was. I feel sorry for him.
So, that's it.
There we go. Okay, got that all set up and you're at it. Because if I don't do it right now, I'll never remember it and something will go wrong and then I won't have it all. There we go. You know, John, that's horrible, man. I just taking grandkids from grandparents is the worst thing on earth, man. You know, I can understand if your kid even hates you. I can understand that. That's fine. You can hate me all you want. You know, I didn't sacrifice anything to bring you in the world and raise you and any of that. Bring the grandkids over and drop them off in the driveway. Let me spend some time with them. I'll text you so we don't have to hear each other's voices. And I'll text you, come and get your kids or whatever, and at what time. And I'll stand at the door and let the kids out when you pull up. Let me see. That is the worst thing you could possibly do. It's like I told my ex-wife after we got a divorce or something, I never talked bad about her in front of my children. But I did tell her, I said, there's one thing you got to remember. Kids grow up. And kids don't forget, man. You know what I mean? Kids do not forget. And there's stuff my kids tell me now they remember about. Hi, Tasha. I seen you last night, didn't I? I believe I did. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe not. Was it you that was live last night? I'm pretty sure. I get you confused with another person that I know. What'd you get for Christmas, Tasha? That's the rule. You got to tell us what you got. You can make something up, too. Most of us did. I got a Mercedes-Benz Sports Coupe, 1968 SL. And you know, Tasha, you were right. Because I left just after I made that comment about not being, but you were right. I did have a wrench, so I must have been there at one time in the past. I'll do it. I'll send you a text, brother. That'll work. And kiss Mom on the cheek for me and tell her I said Merry Christmas. I'm going to see you guys this year. I guarantee it, face to face. You haven't done Christmas yet? The heck time is it? I'm guessing you don't have small children. You know, and that's when Christmas is fun. Then after they grow up, it's, you know, it's just like we don't all have to get up early. You know what I mean? There's no reason for that. But I'm digging my son got his kids a Rock'em Sock'em Robot as opposed to some video game. I'm sure they got video games and crap too, but that Rock'em Sock'em Robot, that's cool. Oh, awesome. I'm sorry you have to work on Christmas. But hopefully most of the people you encounter today while you're working during Christmas are nice and not grumpy people who want to have a bad day and make your day bad. So, Chad, I guess she's sitting right there next to you then, isn't she? You should say, bless me with the greatest wife on earth who also outfishes me most of the times, if not all of the time. Or God blessed me with the greatest catfishing wife on earth or something. But you did get a new boat this year, and that wasn't all you're doing. So you're right, 100%, come to think of it. Time and a half for, oh yeah, Tasha, I'm telling you. I used to work, when I worked at the cable company and the kids were small during Christmas, I would never take the call week of Christmas. I would refuse it. I'd tell them you to fire me. I'm not taking a call on Christmas. But I would take it on New Year's to be fair to the other guy I worked with. You know what I mean? And when I worked at the cable company, we got, I think, $200 a week for being on call. And then a minimum of 2 hours pay every time you got called out. And it was a time and a half, minimum 2 hours. Wait a minute, say what? Did you get a new truck? No way. Or an SUV maybe? Good morning, Brian B. Hey, Buck, what is that right there? Says one free coffee for everyone today. Excellent. I'm going to actually have a cup of coffee a little bit later. I got to grind some of the beans up. His new truck's sweet, Uncle Lou. I haven't seen it yet. Dang, man. Well, I guess hard work, man. That's why you get stuff like that. And as much as you work, you deserve every bit of it. Nice. Nice. I thought you meant brand new for a minute there. I say, man, I've never had a new vehicle and probably never will have a new one. I mean, I suppose it'd be nice to have a new vehicle one time in your life. I don't know. But I bought in 2000, I bought a 99 S10 Extreme pickup truck. And the only reason I bought it is it had ground effect. It set low and I could load my dirt bike by myself. That's the only reason I bought that truck. And it looked cool too, don't get me wrong. But the main reason was, it was after my divorce, and I'd moved away from my town. So 99% of the time when I was loading up to go ride in a race, and I was doing it by myself. And it's real cool the first 6 months or so, but 2.5 years later, you're still writing that check every month to make the payment. You know what I mean? So I promised myself I'm never going to have a car payment again as long as I live. So I'm going to either come into some wealth somewhere, or I just am going to save up the money to pay cash for whatever I get. All right, Stuart. Merry Christmas to you. And if I don't see you before that, Happy New Year. And I hope the next year has a lot of good blessings for everyone that's in here, actually. Uncle Lou, I'm supposing the mailman got lost, or my new rod and reel you sent me with the fully stocked tackle box and stuff. I hadn't got it yet. I'll let you know when it gets here. Oh, yeah, you're right, man. That's a good call, Chad. I never would have thought of that. Yeah, good call. I forgot all about that. Yep, they would have been. Merry Christmas to you, Rustic. Are you taking off or something? Yep, exactly, Jody. That's me. Oh, he sent it to your house. Want to be? That's all right. Yeah, I was planning on gifting it to you anyway. The bad part now is paying cash for a vehicle. Saving up money. I mean, it used to be, you could save up $5,000 and get a really nice used vehicle for $5,000. Well, nowadays, to get a really nice used vehicle with low miles, you're looking at 15, 20 grand maybe. And that's not easy to save. Where I really can't complain. That little Ford Escape I have, a little white one that turned over 200,000 miles. I paid $2,500 for it, I think it was, and it was literally spotless when I got it. If the sun's shining just right, you can look down the side and see where they peeled the letters off. It's like PS&S Insurance or something. So it was an insurance adjuster's car, I'm thinking, and so 3 of the seats in it had never really been set in. Only the driver's seat had. And, it was literally spotless when I got it. And I paid $2,500 for it. And except the fact it was a hybrid, I didn't know anything about them, but that's what I had enough money for. And it was clean, which that's my number one rule. It's got to be clean.
Give Dad a shot at 9.
Is it 9? Yes.
It's time.
Okay, here, I got it right here. I went ahead and loaded like 4 or 5 this morning so I'd have them. There you go.
I'll get my little.
Here, I'll do it real quick. You can't see. What am I thinking? Here, hand it to me.
No, I'll do it. Just get wind it down.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say if you can't, I forgot you can't see. I'll take care of it.
Well,
Nurse Ratchet,
I'm blind nurse.
blind Nurse Ratchet, bringing medication.
Well, honey,
I said blind Nurse Ratchet, bringing medication. Now,
Yeah.
what about his daily?
yeah, I just did.
You
his
gave that to
daily
him? Okay,
pills,
so
yeah.
I gotta write that down. Morning time.
That way he'll get some tonight.
Yeah,
If he
I
takes them too late, well, I can't give them to him at night.
yeah, I waited and I wiped that one off because I was gonna start over with it. Okay, so we got the morning ones. Excellent. We're cruising right along on medication dispensing today. Welcome to Wedmore's Pharmacy. May I help you? What kind of pain do you got? I can fix you. Nurse Ratchet. Did you hear that gig? Yeah. You know, I regret now selling. I had a 71 Chevy pickup truck. You know, the 3-speed on the column, straight 6-cylinder, you know, not fast or nothing, but the motor would run forever. And I actually had 2 of them in my lifetime, and I regret to this day selling one of them. It's like, man, if I still had that truck. And the biggest reason I wish I still had it is, hey, Steve Mosley, good morning, brother. The biggest reason I wish I still had it is, you know, I'm a conspiracy theorist, not really, but if there was ever an EMP attack, which I think if any other country was smart to do something without getting the UN or whatever too mad at them, they could launch an EMP attack and knock all your electronics out. But if you have a vehicle that, you know, has points and condensers, you know, stuff like that, old vehicles before standard electronics, those will still run. So that's the reason I actually would like to have one.
Come on, I'll give you another piece of cheese. It's Christmas. Come on.
I'll let them out if they want to go out. You guys need to go outside, huh? Nope. It's you want to go out, little guy. Little guy always wants. He's like, dude, I go out here and explore stuff. Come on. He's like, oh boy, I can't believe Butter ain't been here yet. Go out there and bark for him. Maybe they'll let him out and he'll come over. You just stand out there and bark. That's what I would do. You want to go? Huh? You going? No? Okay. We'll be about open a little bit for him to come in, let a little air in anyhow. Good morning, Chrissy Brown. How are you? Mom, Chrissy Brown, friend of mine from Ohio, said to tell you good morning because she always asks how you guys are doing. It don't run to start with. Oh, man, Buck, you had to go there. Actually, the Ford Escape's the first Ford I ever owned. Where I used to be a diehard Chevy guy, and especially when I was younger, and my uncle, he was part owner of a Benz dealership in Tampa across from the Tampa Stadium there. And we were down there visiting one time, and we were just talking about stuff. And he said something about Ford trucks. I was like, "Yeah, man, I'll tell you, I hate Fords. I'm a Chevy guy." He made the one point that you couldn't argue with. Yeah, but they sure sell a lot of them. When a snowplow went by, no way, you got snow. Oh, I was kidding with you, Uncle Lou. I was giving you a hard time. I was just telling you that the mail never showed up with that new rod and reel and the fully stocked tackle box that you sent me for Christmas. I was going to get with you and let you know that later. Tasha, you also be safe at work today, making that jack, making stacks of money hand over fist. And be nice and smile at everyone, even the ones who aren't nice to you. Sleet and rain. Oh, really? Yep, I get that one. You know, Uncle Lou, I think I may get lucky here. The street I live on, there's a guy that works for the town. The town's named Eden, Indiana, Eaton, and he lives down at the end of the dead end. So I got a feeling this road here will get pushed every year pretty quick.
Are you going out, Tilly?
You want to go out, honey? I got it.
Butter's out there.
Is Butter here? Come here, little guy. What? No, come on, let's go. Come on. Butter, get out here, shut up. Butter, let me get you off your leash. Be quiet. I knew you'd be here. Hold on, Butter. I'll get you some treats. I'll let you guys see. Butters got out of jail. He was grounded because he killed the chicken. The neighbors down the way there. See? That's Butter. Him and little guy are buddies. He comes by every morning to get treats. He used to come by for them to run around the yard, but they eliminated the running around the yard part now because they know it's a shortcut to treats if he just comes over. So I'll be back. What you doing, buddy? Huh? Want treats today? I know. You want your treat today? Hold on. I'm getting one to wipe your eye out here. I think you guys need cookies this time. Hold on, I hear you.
Here's some cookies.
Yeah, I like those. Some of them, yeah.
I didn't think you'd like them, so I fed them to the dog.
Here you go, guys. Hey, buddy, we're going to give cookies today, okay? This afternoon, you can get dog treats, all right, buddy? There you go. Let's see you, all right? Go on. Gotta go. Bye. I have to close the blind or he won't leave. He will stand there wanting to get treats over and over.
You got him spoiled.
Yep. Lincoln SUV with license plate, poor man. It took me, good morning, Joy Stewart. It took me a month to be able to pet that dog for some reason. He's real skittish. I don't know what that's about. But it took me a month and God knows how many treats. He wouldn't even come up and take the treat from me. Or he'd come up and take it and I'd reach out to pet him and he'd skirt away real quick. No idea what that was about. Now he's real smart though. He never comes through the door. He'll come in and put his head in the door, but that's it. How are you, Joy Stewart? It's good to see you this morning. Glad you could come in and see us. Let's see. What'd you get for Christmas, Joy Stewart? Everybody's been sharing, and you can even lie if you want to. Because I got a new Mercedes-Benz 1969 SL Sports Coupe, in theory. Even though it's in a small box and it's a model and I got to put it together, I still got one. Oh, really, Chrissy? Yep. I don't know what kind of dog Butters is, but he's a mix of something. Or Butter, B-U-T-T-R is his name. His full name is Butter Bean, but they call him Butter for short. And I think the kid next door, I think he has cancer or something like that, and he's a service dog for him to keep him company and stuff like that. And he's an awesome dog. I'd have him in a heartbeat. But I don't know, all of a sudden one week he had a collar on with the square box on the bottom of it. So I assumed it was either underground fence shot collar or something. He wouldn't come out of his yard. And so I'd have to let the dogs out and they'd go over there and see him. And I figured, he must have been grounded or something. They didn't want him running around. And I seen the little kid the other day, Thursday, I think it was. I said, hey, man, I said, what was up with the collar on Butters for? And he said, he went down and killed the guy's chickens down the road there. I was like, oh, you're kidding me. So I laughed when he finally got ungrounded. I was like, Butters, come here, man. What do you do? Did you kill the chickens? Like, you didn't even bring me one. Did you know the house he came from, Chrissy, then when he'd come down and see you? Did you really, Joey? That's nice. I looked at those actually. Because I like to make juicers or juicers, or smoothies, I mean. And but it costs so much for all, because I mean I would put tons of fruit and vegetables in it, or I'd put fruit and then I'd put greens in it, usually spinach. And Dad would always, what's green today? Yeah, Dad's good for you, just drink it. Greens are good for you. But I need to start doing that again, because I'm only maybe 8 or 9 miles from the Fresh Marketplace or whatever it's called. I've never been in there, but I'm close to it. What, Christy? Till next? How are they going to do that? They must have x-rayed them already or something and know what's in them. Fish Whisper, Merry Christmas to you. I should have left a trail of dead chickens all the way to the door. Nice. Hold on a minute. I got to let a dog know she needs to quit barking.
What are you barking at? What? She's wanting to come over there and give her some other ziti. Oh, you're wanting some. Well, you just give a little patience there, buddy, all right? It's not like you haven't got a ton of treats already today. You just quit barking. When we first moved in, I trimmed the shrub out front of the little porch out front, and I put a blanket down under to catch all the trimmings, when you trim the shrub. And I got done doing it, and we had to go somewhere. I think I had to take Dad to go pick some medicine up or something. But when I come back, the blanket was gone, and I couldn't find it. I was looking around, where'd that blanket go? And then I looked, and there was a trail of them clippings running all the way over to Butter's house. And it was on the other side of the step to his house, and all, coiled up. He took it over there and made a bed out of it, was laying on it. It's just an old blanket out of the garage. I said, all right, man, you can have that. You owe me one now. Angler 2058, good morning and Merry Christmas to you. And Angler, we've been telling everyone, just say what you got for Christmas. If you didn't get anything, you can lie and say you got something really nice. Because I got a 1969 Mercedes-Benz Sports Coupe convertible. It's in the garage. But I'm not going to show you guys. I don't want anybody to come steal it. Wait, Chrissy, you're still in the hospital? Whoa. I thought you was home already. I didn't know you were back in the hospital. Did you have to go back in the hospital? I could have swore you said you were home last week or whatever.
Because I asked you if you was keeping tabs on Ernie so he didn't do too much on his knee. Hold on a minute. I got it. I'm going to throw you outside and let you stay on that porch all day. No snacks, no warm blankets, no nothing. Do you understand?
Now
Please.
with Grandma, you're in trouble.
Yeah, you're in a whole lot of trouble. I'm trying to do a live show and you're in here whining like you
Well,
ain't never
let her
had
get
any
on the
food.
live show.
She's been on the show. They seen her back there. Quit whining. Is that fair?
Come on,
You've
Jill.
I gave you 3 snacks before I ever went live. I know for a fact. Little guy. Yep, he's going there. She's going to give him tracks now. Okay, I'm sorry. Hey, good morning, Kelly. How are you, buddy? Did the kids have a good Christmas? Angry, you got the key to my car? That's cool. I couldn't find the key. I figured they stole it somewhere. We can work something out. Chrissy, you're going to have to square me away because maybe my memory is not what it used to be. A lot of hits to the head racing dirt bikes. But were you home last week? Ah, that's cool, Kelly. I miss the kids being young. That's when it's the best. Other than that, for me anyway, here since my brother passed, we don't really do anything. Now I'm watching for Chrissy. Okay, here we go. There it is. Almost missed it. My doctor, while I was there, I had another episode with my heart. They had to give me nitro and rush me to the emergency room. No kidding. I got some nitro here that was left over from Grandma. It's a good thing I quit doing drugs because I'd try it just to see what it done. I was that stupid. Nitro and rush me to the emergency room. So when you got to the emergency room, what did they do? And how fortunate you are that you were at the doctor when it happened. You know what I mean? I mean, it's horrible that it happened, but at least there's a fortunate side to it. The stress test, I think I took one of them one time at the VA. Got a large bag of peanut M&Ms for Christmas. Did you really? You know you're going to have to save that for Monday and show it to Curtis. I also bought myself another, instead of the small box of Whoppers that I had been showing Curtis, I went to the milk carton size. Yeah. I mean, if you're going to go big or stay at home. But they had these at Walmart. With the little boxes, the box is actually about that size right there. But the boxes at Walmart are only $1, which I thought was pretty decent. You can't buy any candy anymore for $1. And, but I bought that one. I've actually kept the box that I was using because I cut a little square out of the top. I can just, dump them out one at a time. And I pour them from the milk carton into that box. My stress test came back abnormal. That reminds me of the movie Young Frankenstein, and I'm sure there's a few of us in here that are old enough to have seen it. And What was her name? Abby? Abby something. I can't remember. It was Abby, the Igor guy. Yeah, Abby Normal. That was her name. Abby Normal.
One more because it's Christmas.
You guys are really playing that Christmas thing, aren't you? I see how y'all are. Okay, hold on here. Let me see where I'm at.
Brian, tell your friends I said good morning and Merry Christmas.
I certainly will. Mom said to tell you all good morning and Merry Christmas. And she says she still can't figure out why you never talk to me. No, I added that part. Something weird happens about. I've been up, since 5 maybe, I think. And it's what time now? Let's see. 9:30, so 4.5 hours or so. And I just start getting real tired. I don't know why. Well, yeah, I do. I haven't had proper amount of sleep for a month or so. But was it yesterday, I think? I was sitting in here doing something and I was reading the news, I think is what it was. And I had given Dad his 9 o'clock medicine, I think it was. And next thing I know, I woke up and it was 11:30. I was sitting right here in my chair.
Your tail.
And now my eyes are getting heavy for some reason. I don't understand it. Cupid's Angel Auction. Oh, I get to say good morning, Merry Christmas, Mom. My mom is in heaven. Oh, Cupid Angel, that's awesome. Well, you can have my mom as your adopted mom if you want. I don't know if I don't know if you know me very well or not, but I take care of both my parents. My dad's got cancer and my mom is lost her eyesight. Pretty much, it's 99% gone. She can see a little bit. And so you're more than welcome to adopt my mother and say hi to her when I'm live and stuff. She'll be your mommy. In fact, I'd be more than happy to pay you to come and spend the weekend with her so I could go fishing. Look at me, I'm soliciting strangers to come and sit with my parents. Good morning, Cindy. How are you, honey? Merry Christmas to you. Sampy, Merry Christmas to you. So, Sampy and Cindy, people been coming up and telling what they got for Christmas, and if you didn't get anything or whatever, you can lie because I got a Mercedes-Benz SL Sports Coupe from 1969. It's in the garage. I'm not going to show it to you though. Did you Cupid's Angel Auctions? That's fun. I'm going to have to click on your channel and see what you're auctioning there because it won't let me do it until. Oh, I forgot I can do it on my phone. Yeah. Let's see here. Little guy, get out. Is the cat trying to get out of the bedroom? Hold on. I'll open the door for you. I thought the cat was trying to get out. Pull that closed if you can. I'll do it.
What?
I was going to say, pull the door closed because little guy was trying to get in there and he'll jump up on Dad's bed and lick his face.
Yeah.
Okay, where are we at here? Da. Go to channel. I'm just seeing what your channel's about. The auction and stuff off. Cool. Cupid Angels Auctions. Okay, cool. Interesting. Where was I at? Oh, there it is right there. Okay. All right. Did you see that? You know, it's really funny. I'm finding I had no idea so many people done that. You know what I mean? And it seems like no matter where I go, I meet someone that done the same thing. And I don't know if that's a bad reflection on the state of the way we treat our elderly in America, or if it's a state of how good people are that they care for their parents. I'm not sure which it would be. Oh man, Cindy, you kidding me? You won the lottery. Bass Pro gift cards, and the best part about those and the Amazon ones, you can shop from home. You even got you could shop right this very second and buy stuff, and it'll be here by Friday. Oh, that's awesome. You know, Gig, I thought the cat was in there, but I don't think he is because I think he might be in my room asleep on my bed. But little guy chases him all over the place, and I keep telling the cat, dude, you're just gonna have to turn around and make that dog's nose bleed, and he'll quit doing that. You know, one good swat with the claws across the nose, and he'll quit chasing you forever. But he doesn't do it, and until he does, it's just gonna keep happening. By Friday, not Amazon. Yeah, man, I can remember. Well, I should say it. I'm lucky. There's a huge Amazon facility just on the near west side of Indianapolis. I mean, and this thing's huge. It's like I drove by there a few times. It's like probably 2.5, 3 miles long, I'd say. And for a long time, I'd say before COVID maybe, but there's some things I would get the next day or 2 days at the most. Yeah, Cindy, that's what I was going to say. They used to be 2 day, which now I on everything I buy, I check mark the Amazon Prime, where anything I get, I want it to come through them, so I at least know who's sending them to me. Because I learned a valuable lesson on Walmart shipping or ordering and shipping. Google Pixel tablet. Oh, cool, cool. I got the same thing I got last year and the year before. No, the year before, or was it last year? It was the year before. I think my son got me a cart to put my fishing gear in and pull because I bank fish. It's pretty awesome. As long as you're not pulling it through sand or deep grass, it's really awesome. If you got a trail to pull it on, it's really cool. Something's got my nose running today. My throat was real sore last night when I was getting ready to go to bed, though. We may have something going on there. Got 31 people. How cool is that? I don't think I've ever had that many people in live. And it's nice to know that there's 31 of you out there who come in and share. I mean, by all means, feel free to jump in the chat and introduce yourself or whatever. Do I know Big Matt? I don't know. Does he catfish? If he's part of the catfish community, I may know him. But I'm really horrible with names. What's his YouTube channel name? Is his YouTube channel name Big Matt? Okay, I gotta kill my cam for a minute so I can feed my nicotine addiction because I don't want to offend nobody today. We'll wait till after the first of the year to do all that. You know, I may or may not. You're welcome to put the what do you call it? The link up there, but you don't have a wrench, so you can't do that because I always forget to give people wrenches. But I gotta know you for a little bit before I can do that, okay, honey? Sampy, I got you, brother, and I didn't even know it because I forgot all about it when I started. The best I can tell, you're the only one that don't have one, Sampy. But you know you do.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. With so many mesothelioma lawyers on television.
Oh, okay. Y'all know who Big Matt is then, Jody? Yeah, that's cool. I don't know. You can post his link if you want, Jody.
For mesothelioma victims like you. If you've been diagnosed with mesothelioma, we'll come to you within 24 hours so our team can get to work right away. Call us now. There's only one Morgan & Morgan. Call 1-800-512-1200.
Today's Monday, right? I got to remember that because it sure feels like Sunday for some reason. Excuse me. Okay. I know what I was going to did. Okay, that'll work. Morgan and Morgan. Oh, you can hear it in the background, Gig? Yeah, all right. I can't help that, guys. That's just going to have to be. But I'll look in here in a little bit. She'll be asleep, and I'll walk in there and turn it down like I always do. Oh, really? That's cool, Cupid. Let's see here. There you go. Now you can post links, Cupid, if you need to. How'd you break both your arms? I've seen people break both their arms racing dirt bikes. I raced dirt bikes my whole life for 40 years or so. And, the breaking both arms is a tough one in my opinion because you got to ask somebody to help you do things, if you know what I'm saying. And that's why I never wanted to break both of them. I broke my right wrist, was it, when I was in the service. I had bought a motocross bike at Fort Campbell, Kentucky, 1985 Honda CR250. It was a bad boy, the fastest motorcycle I ever owned as far as dirt bikes go. But I hadn't ridden in a few years. Okay, Cupid, we're going to make you up another story, okay? We're going to make you up something that's cool. Let's see. You broke both arms trying to save a kitten from getting ran over by a train that was exceeding train speed limit, and they gave you a Medal of Honor at your city's council meeting that year because you're a hero now. So you tell people that I broke both my arms trying to save a kitty. Off-road safety, breathe at Campbell. Hey, want to be? There's a good chance that's true. it was 86, I think, when I broke my wrist. I didn't have a car or anything, but I go buy a dirt bike, figured that out. But a friend of mine that was on base there had a pickup truck, and we kept it in. A friend of mine that was married and had barracks or family housing on post. I kept it in his garage, and the second week I had it, there was a motocross track wasn't too far from there, and I was riding one week, and they had like this really small double jump or double that you could land in the corner on. Well, I was trying to jump the double and turn the bike in the air, so to speak, to where I would land in the corner already rounding the corner. And I missed one time going over it, and the rear wheel hit the second jump. And anyway, long story short, the foot peg poked in my leg. It hit real hard, and the foot leg went. And I had thick leather riding boots on, but it literally poked inside my leg. There's about a quarter size hole in the side of my leg above my calf. And so I had to go to the hospital on base there and get it all cleaned out and everything and let it heal up. But I had already made plans with a friend of mine to come down and go riding in 2 weeks. So he comes down to go riding, and we go riding anyway, and I broke my wrist. And this was like karma, God telling me. I should have listened to him at the time, that don't do any of this till you get out of the service and go home and start slow and practice. You haven't ridden a bike in 5 or 6 years now. And so I break my wrist, and I end up in the hospital with it, and they set it and send me to the barracks. Unfortunately, a friend of mine lived off base, and let me come there and crash that night with my friend who was in from Georgia. So Monday, my first sergeant calls me in, because in a span of 4 weeks, maybe, or whatever, I'd stuck a foot peg in my leg and broke a wrist. And he informed me that, because I only had like 2 months left in the service, maybe at the time. And he informed me that he could write me an Article 15 and impose punishment, and they could activate some of the 3 years inactive that I signed for when I joined the service. Because you don't read the fine print, but you join for 3 years active and 3 years inactive after you get out. You know what I mean? And he was fired up because I broke my wrist. He didn't know, because the guy's house I crashed at was the armory guy that, controlled the armor with all the guns and stuff. So he was like real tight with first sergeant. I told him, I said, man, dude, you got to tell the first sergeant I slipped on your steps coming out of your trailer and fell and broke my wrist. Because that's what I told him at the hospital. Yeah, exactly. That's what he said. And he said he could reactivate me to give me 90 days of extra duty and punishment, plus 2/3 of my pay each month gone or whatever. But he was trying to get me to fess up that I was on my dirt bike. And I was like, nope, I'm telling you, ask so-and-so. He was the armor dude. I said, I was at his house. It was raining, and I slipped on the steps coming out of his trailer and broke my wrist. And because when I went to the hospital, there was not mud, but dirt and stuff from where I fell when I crashed. And, my hands like turned sideways. I'm not going to take time to go in the bathroom and scrub it clean, because it hurt way too bad for that. And I said, you can ask the people at the hospital. They seen the dirt and everything on my hand. So he got mad at me and sent me down to motor pool to work. And I'm thinking I'm getting ready to draw, a couple months of some cool desk jobs. And I was like, you got to be kidding me. He said, nope. And so I go down to the motor pool and work all day. And by the end of the day, my hand was swelled up, and my fingers were turning purple where the cast was on it. And so I had to go back to the hospital. And the doctor who fixed it originally and put the cast and everything on, they split the cast because of the swelling from working in the motor pool. I could hear him on the phone reaming my first sergeant out. I had this, sir, because he'd give me paperwork or whatever, said, light duty. And he was reaming him for making me go to work. So when I finally got out, I was going back. I sat there, QC desk, I think they called it, for the last 2 months I was in the service. And that, my friends, is the rest of the story. I'm supposing there's only a few of us old enough to remember that one too, isn't it? And that is the rest of the story. That cold water is good. They make people take a safety course if they buy a new one and haven't owned one. Only if they live on base, though. Oh, yeah, I got lucky. And the first sergeant was he was trying to do the scare tactic on the read, make my inactive. Because to be honest with you, I didn't even know about the inactive part after being in the service 3 years. And he told me about it, and I was like, you got to be kidding me. He's like, no, when you get out of the service, you've got to keep all your gear for 3 years. I still look forward to 12 o'clock. What happened to 12 o'clock gig?
We're seeing calls from all kinds of accidents today, from car accidents to slip and falls. We've had a couple of work accidents, truck accidents, and a couple of motorcycle accidents as well. Those can be extremely scary.
Still in high school in the 80s. I got out in actually 83, but I was supposed to graduate in 82. The gig gets it. Paul Harvey. Good day. He used to be on the radio twice a day. The rest of the story in the afternoons and the good day story thing in the mornings, I think it was. I dug Paul Harvey. I thought it was cool. You know what I miss, and unfortunately I didn't find it until later in life, was Garrison Keller's Prairie Home Companion on Saturday after evenings on PBS radio or whatever, which the only thing I ever listened to on that, mind you, NPR, that's what it's called, isn't it? But that was the only thing I ever listened to on NPR because I'm a little too conservative for their likings. But the Prairie Home Companion came on Saturday evenings, man. I loved it. I wasn't even in school in 83. Don't make me old, man. But how many people remember that Garrison Keller's Prairie Home Companion? If you never heard of it, I guarantee it's on YouTube. There's no doubt in my mind. But check it out. It was kind of like a music variety type show on the radio. I'm just now getting around to my nicotine. Sorry, I got to telling stories. And what happened here? Let's see. I don't know who that is. That's not important. This one here. Hold on, I'm doing something. I'm sorry. I'm answering a text that's kind of important. Oh. Okay, there we go. Did anybody like travel for Christmas this year or anything like that? I when I first got my divorce, and me and Justin I was a single dad then, and I had an apartment in Noblesville, but we would take off the day after Christmas every year and go down to Florida and go surfing for a week. Chihuahua cat, Chihuahua dog, say terrier, something. I don't know what that is. Oh, hold on.
One more minute I'll give you. Just one more minute.
You know what I could do? I could go fishing. I could just go bluegill fishing for an hour or so, and come back home and actually keep 6 or 8 or so of them, and clean them and cook them either for dinner tonight or tomorrow. I might do that. Oh, at least you guys getting to hear the TV series that's on in there right now. The Western thing, and believe me, it's on 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. The Western channel. I don't know, it's Inspiration or something is what it's called. You gotta have turkey. See, Gig, I'm not a fan of turkey. I would have a ham. In fact, my best friend who owns this place where we're living at right now, there's 2 freezers in my garage. One's a big chest freezer and one's like a stand-up, like a fridge freezer. And one of them's full of beef he bought a half a cow, and the other one's full of pork. And he told me there were 2 hams in there that I could have one if I wanted. And I spaced that, or I would have got it out of there 3 or 4 days ago and let it thaw, and then baked it today. The turkey isn't even in the oven yet. How long do you gotta cook it? Oh, I'm almost done, guys. Hold on. I know this. We'll just call this my mid-hour break or something. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let me see. Okay, there's a dash in it. I'm giving a friend of mine the YouTube name to come up and check it out. There we go. All right, I got everybody covered now. Hold on. You know, I've been hungry for something for about a week, and I can't figure out what it is. You ever have that happen? And you eat every single thing you can think of, and you still don't find out what it is? Everything overdone. You're right by Lake Michigan. You're kidding me. Where at? I surf on the Great Lakes. I haven't done it in a few years, but I've been up and down the coast of Michigan, uh, from down in New Buffalo all the way up to Frankfurt, and I've stopped in almost every city or town all the way up there looking for surf spots. Yeah, right. Now, see, I cooked mine on Thanksgiving. I cooked it upside down with the breast down. You ever do that? Oh, you're on the Wisconsin side. Cool. I used to live in Green Bay. Before my divorce, we lived up there. I was doing some fiber optics work. So, what part of southeast Wisconsin are you? South of Milwaukee, or? Oh, I'm trying to think of the name of them towns that just after you cross the Illinois border, going up through there. Where I've surfed in Sheboygan a few times, which if I moved back up there, that's where I would move to. I think that's a cool town. Kenosha, okay, yeah, I know where that's at. Actually, one of the kids on my crew, on my fiber crew, was from there. I can't remember his name, so don't ask. that was 20 some years ago, and a little brain damage before that. Okay, well, I'm gonna, like I said, today's Christmas Day celebrates the birth of Jesus, right? And I was doing some studying on it because even though I'm a Christian, I'm not a very well versed Christian. And I shouldn't say that. I'm okay, but I learn stuff every week. But I hadn't really thought much about it, and I learned about they prophesied about the coming of Jesus Christ. And they done it thousands of years before he was born, okay? And I forget how many there are. There's like over 500, I think. One thing I read said that they said about the Savior coming, and some of the stuff they not some, I think, I forget how many actually happened before Jesus Christ was born, but some of them were like they predicted, or not predicted, prophesied in Bible terms, but I call it they predicted, for lack of a better word, they predicted that he would be born in Bethlehem 1,000 years before he was ever born. And they predicted that he would be called Emmanuel, which is God with us. And I like this one because I think of all the people, I think John the Baptist would have been the cool guy I would hang out with because he was nuts. They thought he was nuts anyway. He was out in the wilderness dressed in animal hides, preaching the coming of the Savior. And people, he was baptizing people and stuff like that, and everyone considered him nuts. But in Isaiah, they predicted that he would be preceded by a forerunner, and in Malachi, they predicted a messenger would prepare the way for the Lord. And I don't know, I just find some of this stuff really interesting. And one I thought was really, really interesting too is they prophesied that he would teach in parables. Okay, well, back then, the only people who taught were the like Pharisees or whatever would be what we would consider preachers now, for like, you know what I mean? They were, and very few people got to go to school and be trained and stuff like that, like we have nowadays. Everyone goes to school. Good morning, Catfish Fever. How are you? We're sitting here and everyone gets to tell what they got for Christmas. And if you didn't get anything, you can lie like I did, because I got a Mercedes-Benz Sports Coupe, 1969. It's in the garage, but I won't show it to you. Anyway, I was just talking about, because it's the birth of Jesus, and everyone knows, you know, all the New Testament stuff, stories about the birth of Jesus Christ and stuff, but I didn't know this for years or whatever, that there were people who predicted all this stuff happening thousands of years before it ever happened. And I was just going over a couple of them that I thought were interesting. But the one that he would teach in parables was pretty interesting, because they're the only people who were allowed to even teach or talk about religion back then were the Pharisees or the high priest and stuff, because they were the only ones, not the only ones that could read, but the only ones that were educated in the Holy Scriptures or whatever. So to say that a guy is going to come and he's going to teach people, but he's going to teach them in parables, would be like me saying, you know, Martian's going to land in the backyard tomorrow.
Honey, Dad's 10 o'clock shot.
Is he asleep?
I don't know.
Man,
I'll give it to him anyway.
okay, hold on. See, I miss a lot of them because I get to doing stuff. So I'm glad
I
you're
know.
up there, and I'm glad you're on at number 10 a.m. I'll mark it off.
Okay.
I gotta look
I'm
and
Nurse
see.
Ratchet.
Nurse Ratchet.
always on it.
Nurse Ratchet's on it. I like that. I gotta see when his pain pills next. I can't remember, but I thought that was pretty interesting. The fact that, you know, someone who was it? It's in Psalm 78, 1 and 2. That's where that's at. But you know, they would have laughed at you back then if you said, "Oh yeah, man, this average guy is going to come. He's going to be born, and he's the savior. And oh, by the way, he's going to teach people, but he's going to teach them in common terms that me and you can understand, and not all that religious, you know, talk that the Pharisees do every Sunday outside the temple or whatever." So I thought that was pretty cool. That, you know, the fact that he would teach in parables, because to us that would be just common sense. You know, you teach you. I'm going to give you a story that's an example of what this guy's going to do or whatever. Let's see. And in Psalms, they foreshadowed the fact that he'd be betrayed. He'd be silent before his accusers. You know, sometimes I wonder, people, the betrayal of Jesus Christ, for instance, I know people get pissed off about this, but I don't care. Judas turned him in, right? Just pulled oh my gosh, pecan pie. Oh, you just pulled it out of the oven? I was getting ready to say, man, I take that, put it in a bowl, put it in the microwave for, I don't know, 20 seconds maybe, and then put a scoop of ice cream on. Oh my gosh. Be careful, the stuff inside the pecan pie, when you put it in the microwave, it will scald your tongue if you're not careful. But man, I haven't had that in so long now that you mention it. Oh man, I do have some apple pie. I could put it in the microwave, couldn't I? Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. That'll be my lunch today. But I just thought it'd be interesting to look at Christmas from kind of a different perspective. Oh, I know. I was talking about Judas. Okay. So all this stuff was foretold and everything. And if Judas doesn't turn him in vanilla bean ice cream, yes. See, dude, you think exactly like I do. It's got to be the vanilla bean ice cream. Breyers is what I usually get. Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. But what happens if Judas doesn't turn him in? You know what I mean? He had to do it, and for the prophecies to become true, he had to do it, which means God knew it was going to happen. So was he really a bad guy like everyone makes him out to be, or did he do what was foretold he had to do? And if he had to do it to make everything come true and Jesus get crucified and everything, he probably shouldn't be looked upon as such of a betrayer or whatever, is what I'm trying to say, in my opinion. You know, yeah, it has to be Briars. Cupid's with me. But I don't know. That's the one that I've always got me. And the reason that is, when I was a kid, we went and seen the movie Jesus Christ Superstar. And back then it was awesome. The movie Tommy come out back then too, but the theaters had concert speakers set up in the back, right? So when you're in there for these rock operas, it was like being at a concert. It was so loud. It was awesome. I was a kid. I couldn't even have been a teenager yet, I don't think. But in that movie, they portrayed Judas as actually dying, and even though he killed himself, dying and getting to go to heaven, because if he hadn't done what he did, it wouldn't have been, the whole thing would have never happened. So he had to do what he done. And that, I kind of looked at it like that all my life. I don't ever talk about that at church or nothing, because they, some people, how they are. There's religion, it can't be thought of different as this, so I don't go there. But I think he was a pawn in the grand scheme of things in the history of human beings. And he should have been thought of as someone who didn't have any choice, instead of thought of as a dirtbag betrayer. You know what? I had some cookies and cream ice cream in there, but I don't think it would be the same on apple pie as vanilla bean ice cream. So I don't know if I'm going to have any ice cream on it. But I can't remember the last time I had pecan pie. It's had to be 10 years maybe or more. We used to play golf at this place down in Kentucky, and it was a little old hotel place that set up on top of a mountain and had a restaurant with these windows that overlooked the valley, and then there was a golf course. You could get like a golf package. You'd pay X amount for the weekend, and you'd get 2 rounds of golf each day and dinner at the restaurant. And it had the best prime rib, but I would always get the pecan pie for dessert. And that was the first time I ever had it heated with ice cream on it. And man, I was like, are you kidding me? Hey, good morning, Brandon. And this little hotel, I don't know what you call a hotel or motel. I don't really know the difference between the two, but it had the best prime rib. I mean, it was in a little town called Park City, I think it was, which is a little south of Cave City. But their prime rib was so awesome. I mean, people would come up from town there to eat dinner and stuff on the weekends. That's another thing I haven't had in a long time, was prime rib. I think we were talking about that on a Hog Leg show one week, and I never realized how much they cost. I think it was Uncle Lou was telling me, I think, how much it was to buy a prime rib. Because there's one out there in that freezer, but I've already been told, don't take my prime rib. I'm like, I won't, dude. I wouldn't do that to you. Hold on, let's see, now that the dogs are gone and butter is in here, I can open the blinds again. I got a stuffy nose today, I know that. No. Oh, that's hilarious. I mentioned the B word, and little guy comes flying up to the door. Because him and Butters are buddies. I don't know. You remember there used to be a cartoon on, and it had like the big bulldog walking and the little dog jumping around him all the time, yapping and stuff. That's what Butter and Little Guy look like. That's what they remind me of too. We might get lucky. Usually I have a blue heron. A blue heron, one or two of them usually land right back here, every, 2 or 3 times a week. Because there's a drainage place that if we hadn't had a drought is usually a pond that usually holds about 3 foot of water. And it had fish in it, but I don't know if it's going to have any more because it's pretty much dry except for down at the other end a little bit of it. I think I should have another Red Bull today. What do you mean they had for sale, Nate? The pecan pies? Where I imagine tomorrow would be the time to go to all them stores and get the clearance stuff on, like pecan pie, for instance, or whatever. I know someone I know goes and gets Christmas lights the day after Christmas or whatever, for like they throw their backyard's got privacy fence and stuff, and they string lights all around it. And they just wait until after Christmas and go and buy them when it's all like half off. Really, Gig? I seen your video feeding the one bird, man, dude. That is so awesome. The blue herons, Will? Seriously? You got some kind of Dr. Doolittle gift or something, man, because I've never seen birds, like wild birds, but be tamed around people like the video I seen of yours. It is awesome. The blue herons will get out of your hands, huh? Boy, how long did it take you to... That's interesting. I mean, I've gotten within maybe 25 yards of him, trying to film with my phone before he flies off. You need to get video of that, Gig. If you can get video of feeding blue herons by hand, that might go viral or something, you know what I mean? I don't suppose there's a whole lot of people out there that can do that. I don't know. I mean, what kind of bird is it, the one you have in the video? I said, was it a short? I think it was a short. Oh man, I forgot when Jody was up here earlier. I should have went. I got some of those Little Debbie's, the strawberry roll things, you know what I'm talking about. It just smells like fish around there, really. I suppose that's it. Do you feed them fish, the blue herons, when you do feed them something? That is really interesting to me, dude. I'm telling you. When I come down there to go fishing with John sometime, I'll take a couple days after and come down and see you just to watch the birds. The blue heron one is okay. I don't ever go to people's channels, dude. I don't, you know what I mean? I don't ever watch videos like that. Which I probably should because, it helps them out or whatever. But I usually, I don't know, talk to everybody live or whatever. For one, I don't ever get any. The only way I ever get a notification is like if you post the thing and it says going to be live tomorrow at 5 or whatever, and you click on notify me on that one, I get those notifications. But the ones where I click on, like I go to follow you, for instance, and then I click on the notifications and all notifications or whatever, I've never gotten a notification from that. on any of the people that I follow. Oh, you ready to come back in already, dude? Huh? I guess brother can't come out and play today, huh? Come on, little man. Did you just a good boy today? Ain't that a good man? Did your buddy wasn't out there, huh? I'm sorry. Maybe he'll be back later, okay? I know. He's a good boy. Black crown night heron. That's the one that I seen in the video that you're feeding. It looked like he had some red too, didn't he? Black and red or something like that, maybe. I know Mom and them used to have squirrels at the old house that Mom could feed by hand. And because her and Dad would sit out back and they'd throw peanuts at the tree forever and a day, and finally it got to where the squirrel just come up and take it out of her hand. I was going down an alley one time praising the house, and I needed to get the picture from the backside of it. And I look up and there's a metal box on the telephone pole about, I don't know, that big. Sitting on top of the box was a squirrel holding one of them Nestle Quick chocolate drink boxes. You know what I'm talking about, with the bendy straw? And he had the straw in his mouth. Swear to God, he was sitting there drinking this stuff, or else he may not have been drinking it, but he was holding the box with the straw in his mouth, and I took a picture of it. It was kind of far away, and it wasn't super clear, but you could see it plain as day. And it's before I had Instagram, and but I lost this picture. It was on the phone I had, and I have no idea what happened to it. But a once-in-a-lifetime picture. The squirrel drinking the Yahoo or Hershey's chocolate milk box. It may be on an old laptop I have, but the laptop don't work anymore.
Hey, Dougie, I'm gonna lay down a minute.
All righty then. Can you turn
I had to
TV?
take a pill of my health. So.
Okay, it's kind of damp out. Can you turn TV down a little bit while you do that?
Huh?
Can you turn the TV down a little bit while you do that then?
Sure.
I appreciate it.
No, what? They don't like my westerns?
Yeah. Really, Danny, the blue heron got that close to your camera and he stuck his eyeball and how cool. Yep, yeah, you're right. He was probably coming in to look for some food that's still out of your bait box. You guys, the last time Cody and his dad and them were down Florida fishing, I don't think Cody was with him. He was on the live, but Cody's dad and someone else was fishing, and the bird kept coming up and stealing the bait out of the bait box. And Cody's yelling at him, I think, on the live through the camera, hey, you got to look, that bird's still on the bait. Great blue heron photo. Now, see, that's what I think the birds out back are big, great blue herons. I don't know. Yep, I'll bet they do, Danny. I know it was Cody's dad and them. They were in. The funny part was we're all sitting there looking on the cam, watching him come up and do it. And it was kind of funny because every time, because he's down here at the fishing poles, every time he would turn and start to come back, the bird would just skitter away, like, I ain't doing nothing. Oh, that's hilarious. What time is it? It's only 10:30. Really? Huh. Let's see here. I gotta make sure I didn't miss a text. I thought I heard the phone beep. Okay, I think we're good. Let's see what the weather forecast says. We'll know how long I'm going to do this live rest of the day. Oh, I don't like when the little picture of the lady walking across holding the hat on and the tail of her coat flapping behind her. That's usually not a good sign, is it? Temperature's not bad. 58 all the way across. 4 p.m. 68% chance of rain. 5 p.m. a 92% chance of rain. 6 p.m. a 50 or a 95%. Well, I'm not going fishing, I guess. Then it's going to rain. If I was going to go, I would have to go between now and 3 p.m. Okay, let's look at tomorrow. What if I got to do tomorrow? I don't think I have to see any houses or nothing. Okay, tomorrow looks a little better. Today it's going to rain. That 90% is pretty good chance it's raining. Now land on your boat in the river. Yeah, Danny, and that's what was happening with Cody's dad and them. Only they weren't chasing them away; they didn't know they were eating it. And I'm almost sure that Cody wasn't with them, and he was in the live yelling to try to get their attention. Come on, show us tomorrow. There we go. Tomorrow's Tuesday. Considerable cloudiness, slight chance of rain showers, high 54, winds south-southwest 5 to 10 mile per hour. So yeah, that would work. I could go fishing into one place and the wind wouldn't bother me. Okay. Oh, wait. There we go. What you fed? Oh, coolest bird encounter I've ever had was a bald eagle landed by me and stole a whole skipjack. How cool! I suppose if he disappeared, maybe it was time to go to the nest and hook up with his girlfriend for baby eagle making. Me and my son we went fishing one weekend, bluegill fishing, and that Sunday we loaded everything up, cleaned the cabin out and everything, was driving around the state park we was in, just looking at, there's 3 small lakes in this state park, but we were at one and we stopped and got out, just kind of walk around, look around or whatever, and we're looking out over the lake and watching an eagle fly down and snag a fish and take off. And I was like, man, if any other time I would have been filming me and my son walking there talking, you know what I mean? And I'm like, oh man, I can't believe I missed that. But it's kind of funny because the day before we were sitting out in the lake fishing and it flew over us, maybe 50 feet above us, not much more than that. You know, I was like, wow, look, man, a bald eagle. And I didn't see the others. I suppose it was the same bald eagle the next day. I don't know. I don't know if they're territorial or anything like that. Bald eagle landed by me and stole a whole skipjack. Huh. You get close to them, they're so much bigger than you think they are, man. They're huge. A couple of weeks ago, I think I read something about some idiot young dude shooting some bald eagles. Where did I see that at? But there's a special place in hell for a person who'd shoot a bald eagle. Really? They're pretty big too, aren't they? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I'm hungry for. I need to eat something real, but I want to eat something sweet. So do I eat something sweet with all those calories that don't really, oh, I don't know, man. We did make a big pot of potato soup. I guess I could have some of that, but it might have got scorched on the bottom yesterday. I'm not sure yet.
Are you interested in retalking, sir? What? Here's a photograph of Logan. A Victorian record of one of the most desperate men of the West. I'm selling you for a bid of $5 apiece. Where's the bottle, sir? It's the only photograph of the renegade.
A manatee, yeah, I've never seen one of them in person.
We'll have some fine photographs of the corpse.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea, Gig.
Give you a little age.
Oh, look here. Hold on. Pop this guy up. Check this dude out. What's up?
What's up? What's up, Buggy?
I'm sitting here listening to these guys or watching these guys tell awesome stories about birds that they had encounters with. Gig,
Oh.
I've seen Gig's video of him feeding one. Hey, Merry Christmas, retired Rick. Good to see you, buddy.
I'm coming. Hang on, Buggy.
It's no worries. I ain't going nowhere.
Trying to figure out why my PC ain't coming on here.
I can't even turn my PC on when I'm live because there's some fan thing in the back on the inside that makes the god awful sound.
If I turn it on, I can read chat off my computer instead of my phone.
Yep. Porpoises, those are cool. I'd love to get close to one of them. I know me and my son, the first time we went to Florida surfing, because I surf in the Great Lakes, I don't really think about sharks very often. You know what I'm saying?
You're more like a floater than a surfer there, Bug.
Yeah. Don't let the looks deceive you. These fat looks deceived a few dirt bike racing people in their day too, while they were standing at the end of the race and I was picking up the trophy in front of them.
That's right.
But I had caught a wave and I'm paddling back out and my son's out there and I see this fin come up behind him, and I'm not from Florida. I almost yelled shark and all of a sudden another one come up beside it and it was dolphins or porpoises, whichever. But it scared the crap out of me at first.
What's up, Danny Stone? I can see
They
chat
do
now.
get a few shark attacks down that way sometimes.
Land sharks are worse.
Yeah, they are.
Buggy, we went speck fishing, crappie fishing last night, man, and we got into the freaking catfish.
Did you really again?
Oh my God, man. We probably caught 20 before the crappie started biting. Enough that we were getting ready to bail spots.
No kidding, really.
Because we'd catch one, a couple pounder, and it'd take out 3 crappie rods.
No kidding. And yeah, and that's when they're hitting on minutes, huh?
Yeah, live minutes.
Wow. I wonder if where I go fishing at, if I didn't maybe take a float and stop and get some big chub minnows or something and throw them out there, if I maybe not could catch, some channels right there where I'm fishing at.
You probably could, man.
I bet, yeah. I mean, well, like I said, heck, down there in the strip pits where we bluegill fish, I've had them hit crickets. How's it feel to catch a real fish?
I don't know, Lou. I ain't caught a bass in about a week, so I'm starting to Jones. That's a real fish.
I understand the Jones, man. I understand the Jones. Believe
These
me.
catfish, those are just fill-in fish. But
Now,
they wreck our stuff, man. A good catfish, man, he wrecks about 3 or 4 poles.
Catching a catfish on an ultralight bluegill pole's fun, though.
Y'all catching one of them cane poles?
Yeah, yep. I like the reeling in part.
Yeah, we ain't got no reels.
We did catch
the
one. Best I can tell you, don't need them.
Not for catching them that way. We did catch a speck that was damn over 13 inches. It's the biggest one of the year so far.
Really?
Yeah, it weighed 1.6. So that's getting on up there.
You know, my dad caught a bluegill up here. I think I was maybe a senior in high school. And it was 18 3/4 inch long. In Indiana, that's huge.
Yeah, they get some big ones up there, man.
I got a picture of it somewhere. But in all my life, my old man never kept a fish that he wasn't going to eat, right?
Yeah.
And
What else do you do with them if you keep them? If you don't eat
well,
them?
let me finish the damn story. That fish was so big that he actually said, "I'm going to have this one mounted." Fished his whole life and never made those words before in his life. That's how big that crappie was. And so me and my buddy, we would go down there. The guy that owns this house, actually, we would go to stay at the reservoir with them. And when they came in at night from fishing, we would take off and go out drinking and picking girls and stuff up in the boat. Well, we're getting ready to leave when there's some guys fishing on the bank down from us. Said something along the lines, "Man, I heard someone in that boat caught a big crappie today." And I was like, "Yeah, that's my dad. So he's going to have that one mounted." Well, we took the net off the boat, tied it up on a tree right there where it was hanging in the water, but the fish couldn't get out of it or anything. We come back a couple hours later, that fish was gone. And it's like, wonder who stole that fish, you
So
dirt
wait a minute.
bag.
You told the world you had a big fish over there, then you leave and you wonder why it's gone.
Well, I'm a naive guy. I think Mayberry is the real world. You know, I was crushed when I found out the real world wasn't like Mayberry is.
We
But
pulled
yeah,
in a
that was probably a bad idea, wasn't it?
Yeah, we pulled in a cafe and my uncle had these big horns and his whitetail he killed in the back of his truck. He's out in the parking lot showing them off to every damn jabbo that comes in. We go in and eat and we come back out and wouldn't you know it, them horns wasn't in the back of the truck no more.
No kidding. Yeah, he's like me. He doesn't think like criminal people think, so it didn't, just like, oh, that's just not, I would have never dreamed somebody would do that. But I guess not everybody has integrity.
Isn't that a car?
Yep. I'm trying to find, I got a picture of that dad holding that crappie up somewhere.
And what was it from Pulp Fiction? Just because you are a character doesn't mean you have character.
I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Shit.
What's up, Gig? It's not that I'm awake. Lindy is awake, so I can be loud now. She done made a big breakfast. We done had
Yeah.
breakfast. I done fed the pigs. I done wrestled Mama around the yard a little bit.
You did go out and feed the pigs?
Oh, hell yeah. Pigs come for Mama. What are you talking about?
They're going to be a mass slaughter. That's cool.
Yesterday around the corn pile that I got the big cinder block sitting in that we're going to put the tanner out on,
Yep.
there were 15 pigs within probably 2 foot of that block yesterday.
No kidding.
Yeah, it's going to be bad. Or it's going to be good, but it's going to be bad.
So are they considered a nuisance animal down there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I thought they were. I know they're like in Georgia and Tennessee and everything like that. They are. I didn't know.
That's
So
like if you came down here, Bug, you can legally start shooting pigs. No license, no nothing. Just
Yeah. I was gonna say, so I suppose they don't have any limit on how many you can take
Nah.
of anything. Yeah.
no limit on how you can take them or nothing. I mean, you can use a cannon, whatever you want to use. Hey, go on YouTube and look up cannon pig killing. There's a guy kills pigs with a cannon.
Really? Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that one up.
He made like a big harpoon that shoots out of it, dude. That's pretty devastating.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Now I seen the one. I think they're in Texas where they're in a helicopter doing it with M16s or
Now they're riding
ARs,
around
I
on.
guess.
Now they're on side by sides with fully automatics and all, taking them out.
Really?
Yeah.
It's kind of like in Kentucky. They reintroduced the black bear, and now they wonder why they have a problem with black bears. You know, because it's coming out now that they're an issue. And I wasn't real sure. We were driving down to the great grandma and them's, and every house you pass where they put their trash out has a chain link fence cage thing built that they keep their trash cans in.
Yeah.
And I asked, I said, what's up with all those? He says, keep the bears out. There's a man here, they tear your trash out.
Yeah, out on the reservation close to us, every place they got trash is in a big old box.
Yeah. Same thing then.
Yep.
Yeah.
They building a new casino out there now. Supposed to be open 1st of 25.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my daughter works at the one that's there now, but they're building a big, nice one out in there.
That's one of them things I never got to do much of was gambling because money was so hard to come by for me that I hated to lose. I never had the spare money, you know, because the only way to gamble, from what I understand, is you got to go there and not worrying about how much money you have. If you're going to do it right, you got to gamble.
Oh,
you know, well, I've never had enough money where I could just go there and not worry about it, you know.
Spend big to win big. You got to bet big to win big.
Exactly. That's how it works. That's the people who make that money are the ones that are betting big.
Oh, you get Lindy in there, dude. She gets down low on her money that we're going to spend, and she'll start playing nickel and diamond. I'm like, baby, if you win the big prize here, it ain't but $100. Come on, let's bet big.
50,000 nickels.
Later, Danny Stone.
Okay, Danny, there's a good chance I may be live at bluegill fishing at my friend's place. I wasn't sure if this would work or not, but I'm wondering if I got this on my laptop, right? Now, I could come up live on my cell phone through YouTube by hitting the link and use this thing and bring myself out of the basement and leave this on, and then I could be live on my phone while I went to where I'm going fishing at. You know what I'm saying? Does it make sense?
Yeah, but it don't make sense.
Well, I wouldn't want to end this live and then turn it back on when I got to where I was fishing, because by God, StreamYard made me give them $20. I'm going to run my live as long as I can.
Well, do you go use StreamYard on your cell phone? That's what I do. I just log into StreamYard when I go live on my cell phone.
Yeah, well, that's what I would do normally, but I was just wanting to link into this one and let this one keep going. You know what I'm saying?
You just want to be a guest on your own live.
That's pretty cool. I am going to interview myself.
Can you kick yourself? And you'll probably ban yourself. You won't be able to see your own damn chat.
Get myself blocked and not be able to figure out how I done
it. That's funny.
You seen the Harpoon one gig?
Yeah, man. Oh, dude, it cuts them like in half.
Oh, I'll bet.
And he's got to set the cannon up, and he's got to wait till, you can't move the cannon. He's got to wait till they get just right.
I was going to say, you got to wait in for the luck of the shot that they come through the kill zone or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, very cool. But and I know when I was down, me and my buddy went down to Tennessee as grandpa's one time. We was in high school, probably 14, 15 years old, maybe, I suppose. But we was going to go back out in the woods, and his grandpa was like, here, hold on. And handed my buddy a 30-30 rifle. And boys, be careful back there. There's been a lot of hogs out here lately. And I'm thinking, a lot of what? I'm a young guy from Muncie, Indiana. I ain't never been out in the woods with no wild hogs.
You thought there were Harleys parked around everywhere, didn't you?
Exactly. And like he said, they'll rip your belly open before you know it. So do the ones down there have the big tusk, the wild boars or whatever? Are they like that? Or
oh yeah, they'll grow some tusks. They're not like a big Russian boar that grows them big gnarly ones, but they still get tusks.
Yeah.
These just look like glorified barnyard pigs.
That's what I wondered, because the ones I seen did, and I'm like, well, they don't look like the ones that I have heard about that'll rip your belly open running by you. But I suppose if they knocked you down and some blood come out, they're all going to get hungry real quick.
I don't know. They seem more scared to me.
Yeah. I know chickens are bad, man. You get one chicken gets one blood spot, and the whole gang's on them, man. They all peck them to death.
Man, why do you catfishermen know so much about chickens?
I just know it because my buddy had them, and we used to go out there and shoot the one with BB guns and watch the other ones attack it. You know, blood spot on his butt, and one chicken hit it, and the next thing you know, there's like a pile on of chickens killing this one chicken. And my buddy's dad didn't think it was funny.
My grandpa taught us how to put the hole in a kernel of corn, tie a string to it, and feed it to the chicken. You not done that?
No.
Oh, you can lead him around by, because it's in his belly a little bit. He'll finally cough it back up, but you got it for a little while.
Yeah, no, I never heard of that one. I know we only done that twice to the chicken, and my buddy's dad wasn't real stoked about it when he come home. He's like, "Why is there a dead chicken in the chicken coop?" I don't know.
I played on a tournament paintball team for years, and we'd go practice at this one field. And we're out there, and this dude, there's some pigs in a lot over there. Man, he starts lighting these pigs up with his damn paintball gun. And we're all raising hell. He goes, "Hell, they're my pigs." I was like, "Well, then shoot them, son of a gun."
Yeah, no doubt. If you own them, we can. Can I shoot some too?
No, he wouldn't let me shoot them. I was wanting to light them up too.
Yeah, how cool.
Well, but I keep wanting to call you Gig, but Bug, that's like the old story, man. Me and Betty was in North Carolina. We were looking for somewhere to hunt. We're driving around looking for deer. We find this old farm. I said, "Pull up in here. I'm going to ask this old farmer if he'll let us hunt here today." So we roll up in there. Betty sits in the truck. I go up and knock on the door. I ask the old farmer, I said, "Man, can we hunt your land today?" He goes, "Yeah, I'll let you boys hunt, but you got to do me a favor." I'm like, "What's that?" He goes, "I got an old mule out back." He said, "That son of a gun's on death's door. I need to just kill him and bury him, but he's been a pet so long." Said, "I just can't kill him." Said, "If you'll shoot that mule for me, then y'all can go on and hunt all day." I was like, "Cool, no problem." So, dude, I get the bright idea. I'm going to mess with Batty. I go back to the truck. And I was like, "Batty, that SOB won't let us hunt." And I cranked the truck up and we're turning around. He's like, "He won't." I was like, "Nah." He started cussing me. He said, "We ain't no good." I said, "Hang on. I'll show you how we going to teach this guy." We pull around back, dude. I grabbed the rifle, that mule standing out there in the yard. I jerked the rifle out. Bam! I dropped that mule right there in his tracks. I look over at Batty. He said, "F that SOB." He jumps out and shot 4 cows out his window before I could stop him.
I knew it. That's hilarious. You ever notice there's 22 people up there, and there's only 2 or 3 people that ever chat when that happens? I don't understand it, but
well, see, I'm not in the chat keeping everybody stirred up. That's what it is.
Yeah, but making noise and agitating people.
You've never heard that joke before? You can't tell me that.
Nope, never have actually. I like it though. I heard a good joke, and man, it's just the other day, and it's very rare that you hear one that you never heard before, or one that was just outstanding. And this joke was outstanding for the life of me. I can't remember it. I mean, it was one of them that it was a gut buster joke, and I was like, man, I have to remember that. And brain damage, you don't remember. And I usually write them down. I carry a little notepad with me and write everything down. I keep one in the seat of the car. If something was like, if I come across something and you mention something, on a live or whatever, and I'm like, oh, here, wait, let me write that down real quick. I'll look it up because I never remember stuff. And I should have done that with that joke because for the life of me, and the bad part is I don't even know where I heard that now. And it wasn't a dirty joke or nothing, but it was just a good play on words.
Look at Gig breaking off "Oh Brother Art Thou" joke, not the livestock.
That's a show I've never seen. I need to sit down and watch that.
Oh man, "Oh Brother Art Thou" is a good movie.
I bet it is. And I made the first time it snows or something and I'm stuck in the house, I may do that because I've never watched it. And it's one of them that I know I should.
You should. It's good.
Because, especially if you want one-liners.
And it's actually one of those you got to watch a couple times because there's so many little hidden.
Yep. I'll be back. I got to pee.
Okay, man. You go pee it up. Pee it up there, Buggy. When Buggy comes back, I'll tell the story about my good buddy that's missing an arm. That's another good story. One arm Timmy. Oh, shit. So what you doing today, Gig? Laying around? Man, I just looked at the radar. We was going to go fishing, but holy crap, there's a lot of rain coming up out of the Gulf. A lot of rain. Hell, I'm going to disappear bug. Bam. Looks like boobies on screen now. Looks like the boobies. Yeah, you got to watch Oh Brother Art Thou several times. You will see a cow standing on a tobacco barn.
No, let him go. I won't cause you no trouble.
What's Bug watching this morning? Sounds like Me TV. Might be Perry Mason. My slicers. What's a slicer? A knife? We got a knife. Who we slicing?
One more left. One more left.
Daddy,
Yep.
did you get Daddy's neck job?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to keep my eyes open.
Oh, yeah, it's not a problem at all. In fact, I was getting ready to check the time,
Well,
see what time it was.
I want to go to sleep.
I'll go to sleep.
I'm trying to keep my eyes.
I may go to sleep.
You know, until you came up, I was getting close. I was glad to see you come up, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I want to just pop up a minute.
Does he need-
It's a nice, miserable rain. That's it.
I just gave him that.
Yeah, this. Oh, I got those wrong. This should say painful. That should say shot. Yeah, this 11 o'clock shot will be a pain pill too. I wrote the wrong ones on each side. We're gonna paraphrase them now and just put. This is S, and that is P. There we go. That's right now. Yeah, because he had the pain pill to 7, and it'd be 11 o'clock. It'd be 4 hours. Yep. But okay, I forgot. Got to get my. I have a whiteboard to keep track of all the medication I got to give him and at what time.
Why does the board have to be white?
Because I'm a racist.
Couldn't you say you just had a board?
Oh shoot. I forgot my camera was off. Okay, let's do that. Yeah. See that? One is a shot of morphine. You just squirt it in his mouth every hour, and then the pain pills, and then his daily ones. But this is the one I always mess up on and forget to do. So I had to make a list. And his fentanyl patch, which, I think that gets changed today. Yeah. And the reason I do that is if the hospice nurse comes a couple of days a week, she takes all the pain pill bottles and dumps them out and counts everything, to make sure Ain't nobody dipping in his medication and stuff.
Yes, sir.
So I put the whiteboard up to show her that not only am I not dipping into it, I'm keeping track of it.
Well, before I get off of here, Bug, I want to tell you about my buddy that just got his damn arm ripped off
Okay,
at the shoulder.
at the shoulder.
These two knuckleheads were on a bridge over the interstate. You know, one of those that doesn't have an off ramp, it's just a bridge across.
Yeah.
They were taking a cinder block and tying a ski rope to it, lowering it down off the bridge, like down over the interstate. And when a car would come along and look, you know, the car would come and all of a sudden see that cinder block and they'd hit the brakes, they'd run backwards and pull the rope and pull the cinder block up over the cars. You with me?
Yeah.
Well, tractor trailer comes up through there and old boy's got the block hanging down there. He takes off running with it. And you know, the thing on top of the cab of a truck, the wind deflector
Yeah.
thing up there, cinder block hits that, crashes through it. Truck keeps going, jerks him across the bridge to the guardrail. You know, he's got the rope around his arm, jerks him to the guardrail. The second the guardrail catches him, dude, it snatches his arm off at the shoulder. It did. Man, it was a hell of a mess. And I mean, they had to call the cops, and the truck driver, he kept going. They didn't get him stopped for like 30 miles, and they pulled him over and took him to jail, arrested him. It was just a hell of a scene. So my buddy went to the damn hospital, and the truck driver went to jail.
What did the truck driver go to jail for?
Arm robbery.
I knew it. I knew it. I had to bite, though. I knew if I didn't bite.
I knew you'd bite on that one, Bug.
I had to. Hey, Mike Greenwell, how are you, buddy? Yeah, I had to. I knew it was in there. I just didn't. I was trying to figure it out before I bit, though.
Yeah,
And
got it for
I
them.
couldn't get it. I knew it. I knew it had something, and I just couldn't figure out what my catch was going to be.
Man, I've
Nice
told that
Christmas
story.
John.
I've told that story in front of a bunch of federal game wardens on this hunt. And, you know, my dad knew the joke and my uncles, everybody was adding to it. We had all these wardens in full uniform they were enthralled with the story. I kept it going. And then at the end, when I said something about arresting the truck driver, I just quit talking and went on back to working. And this one warden looked up and swole up real big. Well, what in the hell did they arrest the truck driver for? And when I told him armed robbery, man, it was a riot.
I like it.
You know, there's another one where the woman gets gas on her arm, pumping gas, and gets it on her clothes, tries to get it off, can't, gets in the car. First thing she does, lights a cigarette, gets her arm on fire. She's flapping it around in the car on the interstate, you know, burning up, and they arrested her.
I don't know why.
Waving a firearm.
I love it. I love it. That's why I'm coming down to go fishing.
Oh, Bug, you couldn't handle it, son.
Oh, I can handle it, and I'll laugh my ass off and die. That's all. I need laughter in my life, brother. You ain't got no idea. I
Yeah.
did talk to my boy Saturday and told him, I said, hey, man, I need some help. told him,
Yeah, I
said,
heard that story. He coming to
"Yeah,
give you a
yes,
month break.
man, I got to have some help here. I'm not one that usually asks nobody for nothing. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
I assume eventually somebody's going to wisen up and say, oh, I see that you're a little stressed here. Maybe I'll come over and help you a little bit. But since that ain't happened in 3 years, I decided it was time to say something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I said something to my cousin on my mom's side, but she's a dizzy freaking blonde bitch and she ain't got a clue. And I'm sorry I said that the way I did, but that's the only way to describe her.
You talking about sorry people, man. Have you noticed, like yesterday, I saw 3 or 4 different posts, Facebook, YouTube, people whining that some reason they didn't get their money for Christmas the day before Christmas. You know what I mean? I got a niece that is a sorry ass, got like 6 kids, 4 or 5 different daddy. I mean, just a sorry ass. She put up a post yesterday. Does anybody have some work I can do? I don't even have money for my kids' Christmas.
You lying bitch.
Cause this is on Christmas Eve.
Yeah,
son.
that's
I
what
mean,
I'm saying. You're a lying bitch.
Yeah, she needs money for more dope. Is what she needs. You know, what I mean,
Exactly. You ever see the one or you get hit on the one at the gas station? Like, man, dude, I'm here and I ain't got enough gas to get back home. You know what I always tell them? What on earth did you leave the house for? Drive all the way over here knowing you wasn't going to have enough gas to get back home. Are you serious? You mean to tell me that's what you done? Yep. I said, well, you're too stupid for any of my money. And I walk away.
my argument with them when they come up and ask, "Hey man, you got any spare change?" I'm like, "Spare change? I got a spare tire in case I get a flat. So spare change would mean I keep it in case I go broke. So no, I don't have any spare."
Hi, Jody. There was something I just said a while back that I wanted that I wish you'd have heard, and I forgot now what it was. Damn it.
I think you were bad mouthing her or something, wasn't you? bud?
No, there was something I said, oh man, I wish Jody was here to hear that. And now I can't remember what it was.
All right, guys. I just wanted to come in and spread some more Christmas cheer.
I'm glad you did. I enjoy it. I can't remember what it was now. See that? I'm telling you right now, if you combine smoking pot from the age of 14 to my mid-20s and 3 solid concussions, I got that. 3 solid diagnosed, been to the hospital concussions, not counting the ones where you hit your head real hard racing and the earth tilts for about 20 minutes and you just ride sideways, you know. And my brain is fried. I'm telling you, more from the concussions than the weed, because I got friends that start getting high with me that still get high. They're all successful and they don't have this problem.
What were we talking about?
Exactly. Hey, Steven, how are you, buddy? Good
All right,
to see
Bucky.
you.
I'm leaving
Merry
it to you.
Christmas.
Later, folks. See you, Bugman.
All right, John, I appreciate it, buddy. I'll see you. I may be going bluegill fishing here in a little bit, and I'll put it up on here if I do. We're going to do that. I'm going to come on my own live and take myself to go bluegill fishing live on my live.
Well, you won't know that I'm there, so it really don't matter.
I know. Sorry, brother. I can't help. I don't. The internet is confusing. I tell you, I think they're just out to get me. They want me. I'll take care of it. Go lay back down. You worry too much.
All right, later, Bug. Later,
All right,
Bug.
brother. I've been doing this for 3 weeks
I
now.
wanted to see what time it was, and I can't read this clock.
It's 11:02, and I've been
Okay.
giving him his medicine. I'll be right back. I got to go give my dad some medicine. Okay, y'all hang out. I get the medicine. Yeah, Gig, you're right. It is called getting old, man. She worried about him getting his medicine. I've been getting this shit for 3 weeks. Sometimes he hits on the hour. Sometimes it hits 20 after the hour. Sometimes it hits half past the hour. Sometimes just 10 minutes before. It's when I remember to do it. I understand, Jody. Why don't you just, I don't know what you could do. How late were you guys up last night? Good morning, Ashley Brady. How are you today? Not allowed to touch the stove. Yeah, you bet, Jody. See, sometimes certain responsibilities should be earned, and if abused or something like that and proven that one is maybe not the safest in certain environments, then I can understand the not touch the stove thing. I think he does that not to be mean, but because he cares about you and wants you to be safe. That's why you always carry a box of, oh, I know what it was, Jody. Hold on. I remember now. My Christmas present to myself, huh? Oh my God. 3 boxes. 3 boxes of those, but they're not all for me. Other people are eating them, but oh man, huh? I knew you'd like them. lights off on my way in to get Dad's medicine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'll be right back. I got to go in here and give Dad his medicine real quick. Yeah, we'll use this one.
Didn't nobody ever tell you to ask my girl?
I am not your girl.
I'll take care of you about it.
Sometimes I let the mission I said, I hate to wake you up. Give you the medicine when you sleep. I know. I just don't have to do it. I'll see you in a little bit. Alrighty then. It's 11 o'clock our time. Did you see those, Jody? Are they not the greatest snack ever invented? Oh, man. I have to limit myself on how many of those I eat, though. I'm telling you. Oh, yeah, that would be. But maybe instead of KFC, go somewhere like Popeyes or Church's, something like that, where it's not as obvious that it's KFC. You know what I mean? Let's see. Someone text me again. Hold on.
Do you have too much body fat? It tends to accumulate on your stomach, hips, and thighs.
Are you struggling to lose weight?
Hold on.
No matter what you do, just can't get rid of excess body fat.
Body fat builds over our midsection. Body fat increases from lack of exercise and poor diet.
The Obesity Research Institute has found the solution. It's called Lipozene.
Lipozene is clinically proven to help you lose body fat. In fact, in double-blind
There we go. Now, what should I do? Should I go bluegill fishing, where I know I'm going to catch fish hand over fist if I want to keep them? Or should I go catfishing, where I may not catch anything, but if I do, it's going to be a lot bigger than a bluegill fish? You would need it if I said I made it. Said you could not take the risk. Oh, that's too much.
That's why Funeral Advantage was formed. They've helped thousands of people between the ages of 40 and 85 protect their families when they need it most. It pays your loved ones up to
I don't know if I should go fishing or not.
It's a good feeling to know that my family will be taken care of if anything happens.
Technically, because I goofed off. You're right, Steve. You cannot go wrong with bluegill. Technically, because I goofed off for a few days after I seen that house and the report's due tomorrow, I technically should. I just had a marvelous idea, and I can combine the two. I can combine fishing with working. The house I seen is in the little town south of here, between me and the place I go fishing at. Or actually, I got to pass Summit Lake where I go fishing to get to this little town. Okay, well, I've got to go shoot what are called the comparables. It's the houses I use in my report to compare against my subject. And I have to go by and take pictures of them. Stay with me here. So, if I take the time and go online and pull the comparables for that report and go down and shoot the comparables, on the way back, I'm passing right by the lake place. I might as well stop and go fishing. Technically, I'm still working too. I think I may have just talked myself into it. You know, Jody, you could watch A Christmas Story on TBS. It's on for 24 hours after New Year's or Christmas Eve. It started and it's on for 24 hours, I think. I kind of like my fishing strategy there. I won't feel bad because I'm not doing any work that I procrastinated on, but yet I can still squeeze in a little fishing because it's right there. Well, come up on the live. Don't sit here and talk with us. What is that song where it says, "Oh, Werewolves of London and his makeup was perfect"? I think it is. Is that the one that line's in? I can't remember now. Oh man, I hate making decisions. You know, it's 54. Hey, hold on. I gotta mute the mic. We gotta. Oh God, I was sitting there talking, had my mic muted, didn't I? My bad. You know, I think they should have a way that the person running the live can find out who all's in there on it just says live viewers, however many there are or whatever. There should be a way you can find out who they are. Hey, Merry Christmas. How are you? Hope you're having a good Christmas. Been telling everybody, you can tell us what you got for Christmas if you want. If you didn't get nothing, you can lie and say you did, like I do, because I say I got a Mercedes-Benz Sports Coupe convertible, 1969, sitting out in the garage. I ain't gonna show it to you though. Oh goodness. I've actually been sitting here debating about whether to go bluegill fishing or not. Oh, are you? Secondhand chainsaw, does it run good and everything like that? You know, when I first moved back to this area, finally got a Red Ryder BB gun, first one ever. Heck yeah, that's the best part about being a grown up. You can get every single thing you ever wanted when you was a kid. I discovered on eBay years ago that you could get vintage dirt bike racing gear. People had it for sale on there, right? And I got on there and I bought every brand kind of vintage dirt bike gear that I wanted when I was a kid and couldn't have because we didn't have enough money. I had a dirt bike and got to go racing, but I didn't get all the super fancy stuff the other guys got. Because to quote my father and his best friend, who were both pretty good racers, that stuff ain't gonna make you go no faster. And I really didn't have a rebuttal to that one. That's cool, dude. I'm telling you, 16 got you a Red Ryder BB gun. That is so cool. Well, thanks, look, lady. Merry Christmas to you too, hon. My buddy stopped by the other day. He was going squirrel hunting, and he had a pellet gun. And it's hard to even describe this thing. It was bad. I mean, it had a scope on it, had a barrel with it would look like a flash suppressor, but it's not because it's a pellet gun. You know what I mean? But he let me shoot it once, and he hunts squirrels with this. And the little pellets that come with it have little red plastic tips on the points like a bullet does, so they only go in one certain way. But I had no idea they even made these things. I don't know if it's CO2 cartridge in it or what that drives it, but man, it's strong. Okay, Steve, man, thanks for coming in and hanging out with us, brother. I sure appreciate it. I have no idea how long I'm going to do this, to be honest with you. I'm still deciding whether I'm going to go bluegill fishing or not. And if I go bluegill fishing, to be honest with you, what I'll probably do if I go is I'll shut this one off and I'll start another one up when I'm in the truck getting ready to head that way. But if I don't do that, then I'll hang out till everybody goes away or whatever. I don't want to leave nobody stranded. That's, even if you're home alone and you can't come up, you can at least come in the chat and say, hi, I'm so-and-so, I'm in your chat and I'm watching. I'm one of the 19 or whatever, you know what I mean? But it's all right either way. Been there all morning lurking. He's a creeping on me, wasn't you? Stalker. I would not put me on the big screen. You kidding? I don't even like to look at myself in the mirror, let alone on the big screen. Man, I got a stuffy nose. Steve, have a good rest of your week, even though everybody go back to work tomorrow. And technically I do too. I should be working today, actually, but I'm struggling with motivation on that part. And I need to eat something. I haven't eaten anything yet today. What time is it? 11? Yeah, I definitely need to eat something, don't I? Let's see there. Hey, stop! What are you barking at? Stop! there? Nobody. Go in there and lay with your grandma, lay down. Go over and lay down and quit that. There's nothing there. There's nobody out. Let me close the blinds so you don't think there's somebody out there again. Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. There. Nobody. Okay, go on, honey. Go lay down and sleep with grandma for a while. Any other day, you wouldn't bark once the whole day. Any other day, you wouldn't even bark. All right. Hold on. We got a Santa got me. Tired of hearing hog leg in the mornings. Nice. Tired to chat on the phone. Yep. Oh, I know. Gig when the intro or the outro, and it's like, dude, you got to modulate that volume because it comes on so loud. And I used to just turn it on. I'd get up and wake up and go ahead and put it on my phone and lay it there on the bed with me, and then I'd go back to sleep. And when it came on, it'd wake me up, the music. And it is so loud when it does that. I couldn't imagine having earbuds in when he hits the intro or outro, or even in between when he does it, during the show. But then again, he's got that cool stuff, though, because I have no idea how you do all that stuff. And I honestly don't think I ever will. I mean, it's not that I couldn't do it or couldn't learn how to do it. It's that I really just don't want to take the time to do that. Even though it makes everything cool in the long run, I figure it's hard enough for me to meet 5 a.m. deadline when I wake up and have to type the intro or whatever. Where I got smart, I typed it up last night this time. So I think I'm going to start doing that from now on for Fridays. On Thursday night, I will type up, and set the thing like, you set it to tell it's going to start in 12 hours or whatever the next day. Because what I've been doing is setting that all up before I go live in the morning time. And that probably not a good idea. You're not quite as creative at, say, 4:30 a.m. when you've only been awake for 3 or 4 minutes. I forgot what I was talking about or what I was going to do. I need to eat something. I don't know what. And share a couple more of my prophecies that I looked up. Or as I like to say, predictions. These guys, thousands of years before Jesus was even born, predicted his coming. And the other part is, of all these prediction things, none of them were close to each other. They were 1,000 miles away from each other. So there's no way that the guy who wrote Psalms knew the guy who wrote Isaiah, for instance, or something like that. These guys were far away from each other, so they didn't know each other. So, they weren't collaborating on what they were writing about. And so, it's really interesting. You got a guy over here in the Saudi Arabia area or whatever that writes about, a new savior coming that's going to be born in a manger, or whatever. Then you got another guy that's 1,000 miles north of there at about the same era writes the same thing. And, they had to get that information somewhere. What? I don't know what that was. But A few. No, little guy. Come on, guys. Are you serious? It is. Come here. I haven't given kisses all day. Come here, give me some kisses. You judge my boy. Come on. Get up here and say hi to everybody. Come on. Oh, he's such a big boy. He's such a big boy. Say hi, everybody. Don't ain't no growling. There ain't no growling today. There is nobody out there today. I'm telling you. Take my word for this. I'm going to close the whole door. There, is that better? What do you smell? Crumbs in the trade board thing there? Is that better? Huh? Are you okay with it now? Come here. There. How's that? Is that better? Huh? Mwah. You want some loving? Go get some loving. Mwah. And you just tolerating me, huh? So I'm just tolerating you, Dad. I'm not even into it right now. You won't let me go out and see if they're out there and everything running around. Mwah. Huh? You good boy. You good boy. Mwah. Mwah. I don't want no more. Do not rub your face against me. Nope, no more. What are you doing? You want down? Huh? You want to get down? Kisses? Mwah. Is that what you want? Some kisses? You want to go lay down? He's a good boy, okay? You want to take a nap? Is that what it is? Are you missing nap time? Thank you, Squirrely Traveler. You want to go lay down, huh? There you go. You want to go lay down now, huh? Go on. I'm going to close that door so you ain't going to be tempted to look out. Hold on. Close everything up so you ain't tempted to look out there no more. Let's see. There we go. That's about as close as I can get to getting it all covered. You gonna come back up or you gonna go back out there? Huh? You gonna come back up? Come on. That's what you want? No? Okay. See you. Wouldn't want to be you. Oh, goodness gracious. All righty then. Let's see. Let me. Oh, goodness. I don't know how this happened. I gotta find something on my thing here real quick. Okay. You know, I had forgotten. You know how it says joined X date or whatever when you joined? I had forgotten when I joined. And I looked it up the other day and it was like 09 or something when I joined YouTube. What we got here? We beg you, you can't miss it. $1 for selections. You know, don't ever buy nothing off the Temu site, because if you do, they will send you messages until the day you die. But the thing I ordered came in and I needed it, so it worked out cool. I think it was the little bitty reel I got over there on that little fishing pole I bought. But come get my weather. I'm sorry, Uncle Lou. I'll send it over that way just to get me a break today. And according to the forecast, I should be leaving now to go bluegill fishing before it gets, I forget what time it said it was coming, about 4, maybe 5, I don't know. But I am awful lazy right now, so it may not happen. It's 57 degrees. Okay, it says there's a 50% chance at 12 noon. Then at 1 it drops to 15, and then it goes 34, 64, 82, 97% from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. But they have been wrong before too, haven't they? Oh yeah, there's big rain coming. You sure you didn't send this my way, Uncle Lou? Because it's coming from over there, and there's a big green front just coming this way. Let's scoot this out a little bit so we can see. Oh man, jeez, oh. Oh, let's see if we can make it work. Yeah, that's a lot of rain coming right there. Why can't you show your phone on the... There we go. That's a little better. Yeah, I'm the blue dot, so... It has? Is that where you're from, Evansville? You down there with Mikey, ain't you? That's a nice place down there. Oh boy, that's moving really in a funny direction, kind of from the south, almost straight up with a little bit of west in it. I don't think I've seen anything come up like that before in a long time. Yeah, you can see it's moving my way. See, so 3 o'clock it's going to start pouring on me and it's not going to stop. So I may be going fishing late tonight. What I could do is work on that report from, I don't know, like maybe 4 to 6 or 7, and then go catfishing when it gets dark after the rain ends. Let's see, because I mean, if I left now to go bluegill fishing, by the time I get there and everything, it's going to be about the time the rain hits, and it's probably going to hit him a little before me because he's northwest of me a little bit. So the angle that's coming up. So Squirrely Travel, you're over there by Mike Greenwood or Greenwell. Mine's just so effed up today. Why isn't the chat showing on my phone? There we go. Okay. I still haven't eaten yet. I don't know what I want. I do got some boiled eggs in there, though. I know that doesn't sound like a hot meal or anything, but it's a quick eat. It's something that's quick to eat and already fished. That gives you protein and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It says here Psalms 41 foreshadows the betrayal of Jesus. We were just talking about that a little bit ago. And Isaiah spoke of a son who would be called God. We're in the parables. You know what? Actually, there is, and I have this written down somewhere because I didn't know it. And I think it's on my notes I take when I go to church. There it is. Okay. Isaiah 53, I think, it's like the granddaddy of all prophecies, so to speak. And I think it covers a lot of what was going to happen when Christ came. 865. I hate being dyslexic. Does anyone else do that? I am flip my numbers, like the page I'm looking for was 865 and I'm looking for 685. I don't know why that is. Home base is Evansville. By home base, what do you mean? Do you travel or something? And that's where you live at when you're not traveling? Yeah, that ain't the right thing. Anyway, I'm not going to go in that deep. But where was I at? And there's some of the parables that are pretty interesting. in Psalms 22, they predicted his hands and his feet would be pierced, when they were crucifying him. Mind you, thousands of years before it happened. No internet to log in and tell your buddy about it before he gets over there. I like this one that they prophesized that the guards would cast lots for his clothing, that like throwing dice or gambling to see who got his clothing. God, I hate the TVs. They watch these old westerns all day long. I'm gonna sneak in there and see if she's asleep, and I'll turn it down.
Well, let's see. Well, here's the E cord. You start out with put hang in there, see?
Yeah.
One there and one like this.
Okay. Now,
Okay. Yep. That's about all of them I can go through today. Yes, my home is here, but I like to get out and go places. Oh, okay. Are you retired or something that you can take off and go places? That's what I'm going to do eventually after mom and dad are gone, because right now I'm pretty much here. But that's what I would like to do. Only do it on the cheap, have a little camper and find some national parks that might be located close to some good catfishing places or stuff like that, where you can stay, for free in the national park and do stuff like that. I don't want to travel and see exotic places or, that's just not me. I would just like to go camping somewhere and catch fish and hang out and meet nice people. Okay. Hey, Mark, how are you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. Did you get a new boat for Christmas? Oh, you already got a new boat. Did you get a new truck for Christmas? You've been a really good boy. I would assume Santa would give you the hookup. I was just talking about going bluegill fishing. It's supposed to rain. And if I was going to do it, I should be doing it now. So I ain't decided what I'm going to do yet. I could really use a nap today. I ain't going to lie. Make sure I don't run past this time again. You know what? I'm going to turn this old phone on just for the clock, so I don't have to keep. Oh, hold on. I got to close the door. I hear something barking. Oh, it is closed. Okay. There we go. You are blessed. I agree, brother. What'd you get? Anything good? Oh, it's only 11:30. Well, I keep thinking it's like 2 or 3 in the afternoon. Mark, I was talking about maybe going up to the place where I caught all them bluegill at, that I posted that short about, and trying my new bluegill rod out that I put together. It's supposed to rain, and I don't know. I really don't have a reason why I shouldn't go up there. So I think I'm making excuses, to be honest with you. But I could. You got some underwear? Let me guess. Boxer briefs? You are a boxer brief guy. I know you are, because I am too. In my opinion, the greatest invention in men's undergarments in the last century. Tools are always great at Christmas too. I would, when I was married, I would always get the Sears book not actually the catalog, but like the ads in the paper, because the Sears catalog's long gone then. But I would get the ads in the newspaper on Sunday, and I would circle the things that I would like to have. If you're going to buy me something for Christmas, here's some stuff that you could look at that you know could possibly buy me if you didn't know what to get me. And I'd give it to my wife and say, I don't care if you get one, none, or whatever, but if you buy me anything, there's some ideas. Because I don't think you can go wrong with tools. Not so sure about this younger generation tools. Probably why Sears Company and places like that don't exist no more. Sears messed their own self up. You know what I mean? Used to be you buy your set of box-in wrenches at Sears or whatever, lifetime guarantee if you bought the good ones. And what was it? It might have been a ratchet or something, but I had a set of something, and I'm thinking it was something, the ratchet, something messed up in the ratcheting part of it or whatever. And I took it in, and the guy was like, well, how long have you had it? And I'm like, hell, I don't know, 10, 15 years probably. Well, what do you want me to do? I'm like, you should give me another one. That's what I want you to do. And the guy wouldn't do it. And he said, well, we don't do that no more. I'm like, seriously, you sold me a lifetime guaranteed tool, and I'm still alive, and I still have the tool, but yet you're like, you know, and so he ended up, and they wouldn't give me a new ratchet. You know, because in the old days, I could go into Sears and just go to the tool place, and the guy said, oh, yeah, here, man, I'll get you. And he'd give me one. And I had a floor jack. A laser tape measure. Nice. I had one of those. I got it originally to use to measure houses, but when you appraise the house, when you measure the exterior dimensions, right? Well, there were so many times that I wouldn't have anything to shoot at, you know, for it to reflect back off of to give you the distance. And it just got impractical to have. You know, if I was going to have to say, take something down on the end and clip it on there and then walk back here and shoot the measurement, it's like, I could tape measure on a walk there, you know what I mean? So I quit using it. Now, measuring the interior of a house, it would be perfect, man. But I need to look into it, though, because I think the technology has advanced enough now, because it had to be 15 years ago or so, I'd say, when I had that. I dig the laser level thing too. You know what I'm talking about? It sits on a tripod in the middle of the room and the little red light spins around. I think that's cool. A molding tool to cut molding with, or let me see. Oh, I know. I was going to grab something. Oh, yeah, for sure. Have you seen the one where, like, it's got the different little, and you can slide it, say, against a corner and some crown molding trim or whatever, and you slide it against it, and then you lock it and you pull it out, and it's almost like one of them finger things. You put your fingers in the little nails, and it, you know, slides back and forth. I'm explaining this real bad. Oh, that's cool. It traces the profile things. I'm trying to explain what I'm thinking of that I seen for. It would kind of be like tracing it. You lay it on the floor and slide it against the corner and the mold or whatever, and you know the little arm. I can't even think. I'm too sleep deprived for the last week to think of how to describe this. But anyway, it's the same thing. I seen it on the commercial. They do it like against the the stone fireplace where the floor and the fireplace meet, and then he takes it back and lays it down and traces on what he needs to cut, and it fits right in there. It's probably kind of close to the same thing, only it doesn't trace it. You know what? I hate explaining it that bad. I'm going to find one and show you a picture because now I done agitated myself. I am so. I think I honestly just. I think I'm sleep deprived. What are you barking at? Stop! I'm gonna go in and see where are you seeing this stuff at that you have to bark? Now quit. Close this blind here too, then. Well, what is up with all that? You're waking people up that were trying to sleep, dummy. There. What? What are you barking at? I have no idea. You're killing me, Smalls. Mom raises the blinds up in the front, and the little dog sleeps on the back of the couch. And I was like, you shouldn't leave him blinds up if you're taking a nap because he'll see something and bark. Oh, hold on. I'm finding this, what I'm thinking of. Here we go. Exactly what. There it is. Here it is. It may be the same thing, Mark. Hold on. Don't you dare go away till I get done. I don't want to spin for 20% off. Get out of here. Oh. Where's the camera? There we go. That's what I was talking about, Mark, right there. You see what I'm saying? That's what I was thinking about getting. You know, Mark, I'm so mad at my church didn't have a midnight service last night or any nighttime Christmas Eve service. I don't know. I don't know why. It just seemed to bother me that it was, they had Sunday service yesterday, regular church service. But using the excuse of not having at least an evening service on Christmas Eve. Well, we'll have service on Sunday morning and everybody can go do their family thing and da-da. How about bringing your family to a Christmas service in the evening? I don't know. It rubbed me wrong for some reason. And I have to see if I'm the one that is wrong for thinking that way or not. You know what I mean? I don't know. It seems like it's church, man. It's the birth of Christ. You should be able to set your family time around maybe going and worshiping the fact of such a good thing happening or whatever. I don't know. I mean, it bothered me enough to the point that I was like, man, I'll find another church. What do we got here? I don't know what you're talking about. Are you going anywhere this evening? $3,000 people there. No kidding. How cool is that? Okay, I don't know what this thing is, but I got to get rid of it. I first want to hit that. I don't want them. I want the settings for them. Oh. Don't get notification. Don't get notification. Don't get notification. There we go. That should take care of the problem. Cool. Going to your mom's for dinner. My son and grandkids came over Saturday. And then I think they go to her mom's on Christmas Eve evening, and then they stay at home for Christmas Day themselves. But I did have to think it was kind of cool. He sent me a picture. He got his kids the old school Rock'em Sock'em robots. You know what I'm talking about? I thought that was pretty cool. Instead of some video game of it or whatever, which I'm sure they got video games and everything else. But I thought it was kind of cool to get some old school game like that. Oh, smorgasbord. Yummy. You're killing me with that. Did I make a glass of pop today? I don't know if I did or not. Time check. Okay, I'm good. Let's see. Nope, I didn't make a glass of pop, did I? I think that's from last night. I got my fishing sticker cups. See, there's Catfish Terry, Laughing Catfish, Central Valley Adventures, Shirina. That's one of them. And then this one here's got a combination of dirt bike stickers and stuff too. It's got everything on it, but it does have a flag that says the Pledge of Allegiance. You should always have and know the Pledge of Allegiance. So Freddy's, GNCC Racing. I think there's a Danny Stone Outdoors. But anyway, I'm going to get me a pop and a couple boiled eggs. Mom is always like a smorgasbord. Oh, I'll bet, man. Yeah, is your mom European descent, Polish, German, something like that? There's a lot of Polish and German people in Wisconsin, if I remember correctly. And you don't want to try and drink with them because you will get embarrassed. She cooks way too much food. Yep. She's still thinking she's cooking for you guys when you were kids and there was more of you. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta go get me 100% Polish cool. So I guess I better watch my mouth, hadn't I? No, I'm kidding. Let me go get a pop and something to eat real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah. I better keep that one there. What that is. Oh, okay. Yeah. Just now, 12 o'clock. There we go. Sorry about that, man. Crappie Day fish on. Good morning and Merry Christmas, everybody. Yes, it is getting ready to be afternoon here, isn't it? It's going to be about 5 till noon or so, I reckon. Nice. You know, I forgot. My friend that owns his house, he got a freezer in the garage with one of them's got a half a beef in it, and one has a hog in it. And he told me last week, he said, "Man, there's 2 big hams in that freezer. Go get you one of them and set it out to thaw." You know, these are local animals from local farms. You know what I mean? The true grain fed or whatever, not grain fed, but free range, no antibiotics and stuff like that in them. And you can taste the difference in the beef for sure. Especially like the hamburger, when you make something with it, is you can just. And the bad part is the hamburger's a little lean though, and I don't know if they can add, something to it to make it not quite as lean. But it's great when you're cooking it with some, like I was making chili, for instance, and you got to cook the hamburger and then drain off the grease or whatever. Well, luckily there's not that much on there to do. Then that part is cool, but other times it's like, man, this needs to be a little more greasy. It'd even be better if he would mix some of the bacon from that hog in with that ground beef. Okay, cool, Mark. I'm getting ready to have me a couple boiled eggs with my Mountain Dew here so I can get my energy up a little bit. I've been up for a while now. It's 4 hours live, and I got up an hour before that, I'd say. And I think I should probably have some coffee too, to be honest with you. But I got to fire up the coffee grinder to do that, and now everybody's asleep, so we'll hold off on that one till evening. I was going to say, there's nobody live fishing, is there? Of you 15 people in here that know or whatever, let me know if there's somebody else live that's fishing or something, because I end this in a heartbeat and we'll go over and watch somebody catch fish, which I suppose I could look on another tab here. Let's see, because somebody fishing is definitely more entertaining than me. For sure, actually. Huh. Let's see, live. Yeah, I don't see nobody but Big Rig Travel Guys live up in Oregon somewhere. Looks like they got a white Christmas there. Okay, well, nobody's live that I can see, fellas, so y'all stuck with me. Alrighty then, let's see here. Man, I hate it. There's a million things I could do, but I just don't have any motivation to do any of them. The only one I really would have any motivation to do is go fishing. I mean, there's a million different things that I need or could do right now. And I don't know. Sometimes I lack motivation. Anybody have that issue? miss the good old days in the 80s when if you lacked motivation, you could get synthetic motivation. Golf shrimp appetizer. And I just rubbed that in there, Gig. Thanks, brother. I bet you got that stuff fresh today, didn't they? Or yesterday, maybe. Since today being Christmas, you probably got that fresh. And I have to say, I'm impressed. I finally got my boiled eggs where they peel easily, because I was having problems with them and they would stick and then take, you know what I mean? You couldn't make, for instance, you couldn't have made deviled eggs out of them because they look like crap. And the only thing I can see and the only thing I done was when they're done boiling, I take them instantly to a bowl of ice water. That's it. And I haven't had a problem since. So that is evidently the ticket to making boiled eggs that'll peel easy. Because before they'd peel so hard to get the point, I'd just get frustrated and throw them away. But now we're in like Flynn, man. We almost like a professional. We a professional boiled egg maker now. Because these things peel so easy. Like I said, and the key is straight into a bath of ice water. And if you do it, they will peel just like falling off the shell, like falling off. Lamb loin chops and shrimp for dinner. God, you all eat so good. I literally suck at cooking. Mom can't cook anymore because of her eyes and she can't see. So the food we eat sucks. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know how to cook any fancy stuff. I don't know how to cook anything, but I can make a good pot of chili. That's about it. Maybe some ribs, but there's so many things out there like that. Lamb loin chops and shrimp. I mean, I've never heard of it, let alone had it. Makes the house smell like farts. You know, Gig, if you don't cook the spoiled eggs and you cook the good eggs, it won't happen, I promise. Mark, don't eat the lamb. Okay. I just started eating lamb. Well, shoot, I need to go in and give Dad his medicine every hour on the hour. And the hours sure go fast when you have to do something like that. Now, if it was every hour on the hour something that you wanted to do, it would take forever for that hour to pass. But I'll finish peeling this one and run in and give him his medicine real quick, and then I'll be back. Well, that was a great peel. I should give myself a golf clap. Great peel, bud. Great peel. I don't know, that's the way I wanted to go, wasn't it? Okay. Them up there. I may have to fill up some more of the syringe things. I have to look real quick. Let's see. Let's see what we got to do then. Let's see if we got any more of them up there that's going to be needing filled up. See, you could have. You never know. Nope, got one more, and then we'll fill them all up after that for the next round. What time is it? 12:04. All right, I'll be back. Here we go. I think we'll let you go 2 hours this time so you don't get your sleep interrupted so much. Oh, shoot, wait. 12 o'clock. I think he's supposed to take his pain pills right now, too. Shit. No, that was supposed to happen at 11. That was supposed to happen at 11. I think I might have missed that one. Hey, Lance, good morning, brother. How are you? Merry Christmas, man. Merry Christmas to you, Brian B. Lance, I just been debating on whether to go bluegill fishing with my new bluegill rod or wait until evening and go catfishing. But it's going to rain here in 3 hours, it says. So the going bluegill fishing is probably out of the question now. So I might go do some little night fishing if the rain passes through. Thank you, Mr. Brian. Thank you. You know what? I'm hoping next year, Brian, that I get in some of your tournaments. I just found out a couple days ago, or last week, I guess it was, or whatever. Last time I stopped at my bait shop here, and the guy that owns the bait shop used to have it on the reservoir here by my house. It used to be out there, and so he knows he was part of the stocking program for walleye and stuff like that with the DNR. And I was talking to him, and I was like, man, I'd like to catch some blues and maybe a flathead or something. He was like, oh, they're in there. He said, we stocked those 20 years ago. I was like, really? I said, blues and flatheads? He said, yeah. I'm like, well, I didn't know this. So hopefully I can get out. I'll get out there this spring and see, boat around with the Lowrance thing and look around, see if I can see anything. And then, if they are in there and they get catching, then I might be able to get in some of your tournaments. I don't even care. I mean, I can get in them anyway just for fun. But it'd be nice to at least catch one decent fish every time you have one. You know what I mean? Hey, good morning, Two Stands. Good morning to you and all your family. If they're there, tell them I said Merry Christmas. And anyone's welcome to come up who would like to come up if you want to. The things, what we call it, pinned up there. And I'm going to probably, you know what I think I'll do? Instead of killing the cam, I think I'll just turn it that way while I eat. What do you think? Sound like a plan? I don't know. I think it sounds all right. Man, I got a snuffy nose today for some reason. I forgot to turn my phone on. Man, I need some decongestant stuff. But I know if I take it, then I'm going to sleep. That stuff kills me. What is it based on? I don't know, but heck, the TV went quiet. Now it's really quiet in here, isn't it? You got family coming over to you, Brian? Kids? We don't have any sun, but we got extremely above average temperatures. It is 57 right now. See, and it says at 2 o'clock there's a 59% chance of rain. At roast beef. Really? Oh, never mind. I'm lacking sleep, Stan, too. I was getting ready to say, you guys have tornadoes, really? That's how tired I am. But I get it now. Never mind. But then 3 o'clock, 69% chance. 4 o'clock, an 81%. And at 5 p.m., there is a 98% chance of rain, which I'm assuming is the pretty good chance of rain. 6 o'clock, 97, and it goes down incrementally until the lowest it gets is 46. So I guess it's just going to rain. I might as well just forget that. I ought to just get some work done then. I think I will. Where is it? There it is. Oh, come on, man. Here we go. There it is. Boy, it does, doesn't it, Mark? Time and the heck? There we go. You know, having kids is pretty cool when it comes to things like Christmas time and stuff like that, for sure. You know what I mean? I mean, even kids when they get to be, 11 and 12 and things like that, they're still cool, even though they, don't believe in Santa Claus no more. They still get excited to get stuff. Oh, families and cocktails. Yeah, I come from that same kind of family there, Brian. Yeah. Especially if it happens to be if you go out to have dinner and the service is slow and the more drinks you get to consume. I've always been fortunate, though, that, my family, as far as it comes to going out like that and drinking and stuff, is always happy-go-lucky, not, someone's an instant a-hole, just add alcohol kind of person, We've never really had that. So that's always been cool. Oh, really? Half the family has COVID. Wow. Huh. You know the best part about StreamYard? It doesn't have the little heart thing down in the corner. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, because of the part of the family that can't be there. Yeah. The grand finale. The grand finale in the Uber home. I'd like to have one of them families where they're all within walking distance. And then you can over consume to an excess and not worry about driving home. All right, Mark, man. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. And it's been a excuse me, the part of the yolk of the boiled egg went down wrong, and that's not good. But it's been a good year, Mark, and getting to share time with you and the different lives and chats and stuff's really been nice, and I'm glad I got to do that, buddy. Oh wow. Whew. Note to self: when eating boiled eggs, do not inhale at the same time as consuming the egg. Yeah, I gotta get something for this stuffy nose. But I know if I do, I'll be asleep. I'm eating is why there's radio dead silence. Brian, I'm glad he's trying to blame it on you now because he was hitting me earlier. And I haven't been doing any of my Indian voodoo rain dances recently. And nobody made me mad to have to put a curse on them. Damn, I sound like a little kid with a runny nose trying to eat and breathe at the same time. Yep, and we had a green one here too, Lance. When you going fishing again? Oh, you got your work. I keep thinking today's a weekend. Hey, Tangerine Cottage. Greetings from Indiana. Let me follow your channel real quick. Tangerine Cottage. That reminds me of a music group I used to follow back, or used to listen to back in the day, Tangerine Dream. And it's actually all instrumental stuff, and they make a lot of the instrumental and electronic background noise like you hear in movies, the background music. They do a lot of that. I started listening to it in the 80s. It's kind of it's actually its own genre thing, but not many people are into stuff like that. But I liked it. I used it when I would study and going to school and studying stuff instead, because I find music with words will distract me. Hey, Eric, good morning, buddy. And then I tried classical music, but it seemed to distract me also. So stuff like this that I'm talking about, Tangerine Dream, you can YouTube them. I think they got some stuff on here. The best example I think I could give of it is in the movie Tom Cruise movie where he slides in front of the hallway door in his shirt and socks singing. That movie there, you know what I'm talking about? Okay, well, when him and Rebecca Moray have the sex scene on the subway, the music that's playing, that's Tangerine Dream. Yeah, see, Lance, I'm torn. I got some work I need to do. But man, I'd really, really like to go fishing. It's 54 degrees right now. And there's rain coming though. So it's going to be in the 50s all week. I guess I'll probably. Tangerine Dream was really? No kidding. How cool. Yeah, Risky Business. That's the movie. The scene with him and Rebecca De Moray or whatever her name is on the train having sex. The music that's playing during that's Tangerine Dream. I got a whole box set of 8 CDs, I think it is, of their stuff. I think it's like a compilation of everything. Hey, Eric, tell your mom and your brother I said Merry Christmas, okay? Give your mom a kiss on the cheek and tell her that thank you for having you boys and keeping you in line. Only up I'm getting them girders and mama's eating. 72 degrees and it's green here. Blah, blah, blah. I can't wait till August gig and I'm gonna text you and say, hey man, it's 70 degrees here and very low humidity. What's the temperature in Florida today? 99? Are you kidding me? What part of Michigan? Well, Tangerine Cottage, you stumbled upon a community of people who catfish that are bar none the friendliest, most welcoming group of people you're ever going to meet. They are free with the advice. They have like online tournaments and stuff where a bunch of people are online at the same time. You might click on Brian B's name because he puts on tournaments and he's just done a few, and you might, to give you, if you go back and watch some of his live tournament things, you'll get a feel for what these people are like. They're awesome. Everybody in here are good people. Colon, Michigan. Boy, that's an unfortunate name for a town, isn't it? But anyway, there's a bunch of really good people in here. If you have questions about fishing or whatever, mainly catfishing. If you bass fish, we'll tolerate you, but you'll be on probation for an extended period of time. Magic capital of the world. Yeah, that magic capital of the world. Teeny town. Laughing is okay. Yep. Gig don't complain about the heat, only when it gets cold. Yep, I agree, Gig. I understand. You people in Florida are your own little batch of people that are really different than any other place in the country. I spent a few summers down there with my cousin and them, and they say you get used to that heat. I never, ever, ever got used to it. There you go. Thanks, Eric. I would totally. Yeah, that's probably your best bet to get introduced to more people. And yeah, the Hog's Nest, Hog Leg Catfishing's channel. Go sub to it and hit the notifications. It's almost like a morning radio show, for lack of a better word. And it's worth the watch every day. Hey Eric, did your brother get any M&Ms for Christmas? Oh, that's cool. Can you teach me? Some people would say I don't know how to do it. Only because I fillet every single thing that I clean. There you go, right there, Tangerine. Follow that link right there. And follow that channel. And I don't know what time you get up for work or whatever, but from 5 till 8, I think it is. Yeah, big fun. Gigability dropping the link to the Hog's Nest. Cool. I mean, I even fillet minnows. I'm kidding. Skywalker, I think you were doing talks to text, weren't you? Sent him some M&Ms. I've seen that one on the live. Sorry, I was reading. So, Tangerine Cottage, we'll expect to see you tomorrow at between 5 and 5:30 a.m. at the Boar's Nest. Don't make us come and find you. I'm kidding. God. I should have had somebody dropping links today, shouldn't I? Because you know I don't know how to do that. Sorry about the TV. You know, I think I just needed something to eat. Because I ain't feeling as tired as I was. Oh, yeah, laughing is highly encouraged. There's a channel called Two Stands, and he does a carp and cat tournament every Sunday. And the term tournament should be used very lightly in that. And Two Stands will make you laugh. Yeah. I'm not much of a fan of it anymore myself, to be honest with you. It seems like every winter I tell myself, I'm never going to spend another winter in this stuff. Are you kidding me? And somehow the next year comes around and here I sit. Excuse me. Actually, when my son was in high school, my plans were after he was grown and out of the house that because my job's really flexible, I was going to bust my butt all spring and summer and part of the fall and make as much money as I could. Then I was going to take off in a truck with a pretty good sized camper on it, a truck camper, you know what I'm talking about, and a bumper hauler with a dirt bike on it and my surfboard and stuff. And I was going to go to Baja and spend the winters and then come back home and repeat the cycle. I'll take you up on that one, Eric. Next, we'll make sure we go. In fact, I talked to J Dog, I think it was yesterday or whatever, via text. But yeah, the next time we go, I get the front seat in the boat the first time when we first leave the pier. Or no, the back seat. I'm sorry, that's right. Gig 97 degrees. I'm so fat I ain't leaving the house. I mean, I would park the car so close to the door that I could use the automatic start to get it cold when it was that hot. Roll the window down and dive from the house into the car, just not to get in heat. Where is your brother at today, Eric? I get one guess. He's sleeping. Okay, one more egg to go and I'll be done. No, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. See, because nobody ever texts me anymore. I have to make first contact. But my text would be a really good place to send me pictures so I can check them out. Did you really, dude? Gig, you fished every day? Did you? What? I'd have to get up at 3 in the morning and fish till maybe 9 when the sun got up. He's in there lurking. All right, tell him I love him anyway. Yeah, man, I wouldn't do it. Goodness gracious. Well, another part about the summer too, though, is it gets daylight earlier, so you can get out there earlier and get a little more time in before it gets super, super hot. Because I know not this summer, but the summer before it was real hot here, and I'd get up at 3 o'clock in the morning and go and drive over to some lake and go fishing, and fish from the time I got there until the sun came up. But just friends, Tangerine, just people we met through this. I drive over and fish till it started to get hot. I was on a hog show one morning over there, but it had such a good layout because when the sun came up, there were like 3 big trees that were on the top of the hill of where I fished at. So the sun would come up, but it wouldn't get above those trees until probably 11 or 12 in the morning. So if I fished that spot right there, that particular day, then I could be there for a long time. But then in the other ones, if I fished the 2 other spots on that lake where you can fish, if I was there fishing, say I got there at 3:30 in the morning or whatever, well, by the time the sun comes up and starts shining on it, it starts getting hot. I'd say 8 o'clock maybe. And then I go, once it started getting hot, I'd go to the house. Because I'm fat and fat people sweat. We all know this. Man, Pop fell. Not last night, the night before when Justin and all them was here. Thank God my son was still here when it happened. 60 days, baby. Heck yeah. It is like a family reunion.
Alan, I'm speaking my own mind. You've got to try. Win, lose, or draw.
Do you think you could ride the vortex by merely wanting to?
I don't know, but I'm going to be there trying.
I hope I get to run down this year for the Saturday.
Any more than Rick B. Walker did.
Come here.
Sorry it takes me forever to eat a boiled egg.
Will you try and walk? Come on now, is that hard? All right. Take your people and put any walk with the aspect.
Yeah, Tangerine, I'm telling you, it's not like any other community that I've ever come across. YouTube or any other social media platform. And I think I looked at it, I think my channel's been on here since 2009. But I never put content on until a couple of years ago. You know, back then when I joined everything, I just watched stuff on here because I wasn't, you know, I didn't know anything about going live or anything like that. And I started out putting dirt bike videos on from my helmet cams. And you know, I got to thinking back. 2009, 2010, something like that, I had posted some videos, dirt bike helmet cam video. And I remember getting an email from YouTube wanting to know if I wanted to. I can't remember how they worded it, but it was something about, you know, this would have been the early days of monetization and stuff like that. And I had no idea what they were talking about or anything, you know what I mean? I was like, it was just a place to post dirt bike videos. I didn't know anything about anything like that. And I just blew the email off, and I look back now and think, man, had I only taken the time to maybe contact someone and see what it was about. Yeah, there's some healthy people in this community. But yeah, I think back now that that's probably an opportunity I missed right there. You know what I mean? By not following up. In it, they weren't saying become partners, but there was some term they used for it where you would become part of the YouTube family, so to speak, or something. I don't remember. It's been a long time ago. But I was telling my son about it yesterday or the day before yesterday. He was like, "You're kidding me, dude. Do you understand? You could have been like an OG YouTube guy." And I was like, "Yeah, I know all that now. But back then, I didn't know anything about it."
cancer doesn't care how old you are. If you're
That's okay to do it yourself girly videos. We'll have you posting fishing videos before long. You hang around here too long. It happens. Take my word for it.
Now you can with Smile Actives, the teeth whitening breakthrough that safely gets your teeth white and keeps them white every day just by brushing your teeth. I never thought that wiping my teeth could be so easy. I just put the gel on the brush, the toothpaste on it, brush, and I can see my white teeth. Simply add Smile
Getting there. Almost done.
Patented polyglue technology activates into a powerful microphone that
Tangerine. And I tell this story often, but this catfish community saved my life. I had to move back to my hometown and start taking care of my parents. And I didn't really want to move there. I didn't mind taking care of my parents. But my hometown's in a repressed economy and lots of crime and drugs and stuff, and I just hated it there. But I done it anyway. So when I got here, I basically took care of my parents and my grandmother and done the work I do and stayed at home in the house. I mean, I could be in the house for a week solid and not even think twice about it. I was that depressed. And I happened to stumble across a video of Chunky catfishing. And he's a unique human being. And the first time I see him haul this giant blue catfish up, I was like, I've got to do this. I don't know what to do, but I am going to catch one of those fish. So I started, searching around for different catfishing videos and stuff, and eventually I come across people like you see here, and started getting into it, and everyone was real free with, if you had a question, you could ask them, and nobody would treat you like you was dumb or anything for asking questions. They were really free with information and making you feel comfortable, even if you weren't part of what they did or whatever. I can't explain it. But before I knew it, within 2 months after I discovered this catfishing community, I was buying fishing poles and going fishing, compared to 4 years of literally doing nothing. That's why I'm so fat, by the way, because I spent 4 years doing nothing. And buying fishing poles, going fishing, getting on stuff like this and talking to people and stuff, and before you knew it, it literally changed my life for the better. And some people may say, oh, he's being a drama queen or whatever, talking about saving his life, but I honestly have no idea. I mean, I couldn't have kept the course I was on much longer of sitting home doing nothing and being depressed, but just doing what I had to do to take care of them. So I'm forever grateful to them. In fact, I was going to make a video about it for today, but with the week Dad had, I didn't get a chance to. We had a few late nights. Oh, that's cool. Paint your initials on the back. That's pretty cool, actually. They wouldn't hurt them or nothing, so why not? Then Tangerine, this guy here, the Uncle Lou guy, one of the nicest people you will ever meet, sort of. By nice, I mean He will answer any question you have and give you solid, rock solid advice as long as he's in a good mood. No, I'm kidding. He's a good person. If you hang around, eventually you'll see that. You'll often hear people refer to my Uncle Lou rod. Well, that's Uncle Lou. He has his own fishing rods, and they're really good quality rods, and they're usually a limited supply each year, and he always runs out, and people like me are always wanting them. But the one I did buy off of him, I gave to Lee Evans' wife for her birthday because I was having trouble hauling it in my car because I had a puppy at the time that would try to chew on the ends. So I had to buy 2-piece rods that would fit in the back of the car easily. Oh, Eric, he's getting sleet and rain, and he's been blaming it on me all day. Now he can blame it on you because you're in Ohio and not Indiana. Just saying. All right, union break is officially over. Now, oh, that hurt. I can get back to this highly professional program that I'm running here today. Good thing I looked down and seen that battery charger was unplugged. I forgot I unplugged it to take the dogs out. Now, what are we missing here? Something ain't right. What the heck? Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm Bobby Knight and you, baby. Don't be messing with the general. You kidding me? Bobby Knight used to be a god in this state. And then he got old and off his mind, and probably should have quit coaching 3 or 4 years before he did. I'm just saying, I'll admit it. I'm a fan or not. You still, whether he was nuts and overbearing or whatever, you can't take away from his early career as a basketball coach. Didn't he have an undefeated season one year? And I think they say if Kent Benson had not got hurt the year before that, they would have had back-to-back undefeated seasons. I'll have to look that one up. I mean, the Kent Benson part of it's not a historical record or anything, but, I always used to hear coaches say, well, if I had 10 seconds and down by 4 to go in the game, I wouldn't want anyone besides Bob Knight to be drawing up the plays. Yeah, the part that gets me too, and people, especially the media, the news and all them people don't talk about it. You never hear any of his players talk bad about him. You know what I mean? They're all loyal as hell to him to the end. The ones that were from probably the 80s back, before the world started getting soft, and my God, he yelled at me and put a tampon in my locker because he said I was a pussy, He done that to, wasn't Kitchell, I think, big center, and during practice I didn't like how he was playing in the paint or down on the post or whatever, and he went and hung a tampon in his locker for him. And the best part about him, too, is that he was a huge history buff. When he had, I think it was the Olympic team, and the team he took with him to Europe or whatever, it might have been to play not the Pan Am Games or something, but some of them tournaments they play to warm up for the Olympics or whatever, and he took a team over to Europe, and all of them talked about he took them on a tour of World War II places, you know, through all of Germany and stuff. And from memory, gave them, you know, lessons or whatever at each place they stopped. Kind of like Coach, come to think of it. Only with Coach, it has to be the Civil War, and it has to be the story told from the South side of it. Oh man, I should put this in. Whew. I'll be right back. I gotta use a pee break. I don't guess it hurts anything to leave that on.
All right, Rob, let's let everyone at home know why they should be calling right now. Anyone who's been injured in an accident, it's not your fault. If you did not have an attorney, give us a call right now. We'll answer all your questions. We'll let you know how much your case is potentially worth. And after you've been injured in an accident, it's a very scary and overwhelming time. Now we have a lot of questions. That's why the legal team is available to you today to answer your questions. We'll let you know how much money you can get for your accident. So don't go alone. It's great to see so many people getting that help they need. So Rob, let's also talk about the fact that calls are raining off the roof. What kind of calls have you received? Jana, we're seeing calls from all kinds of accidents. We have car accidents, disability calls, we've got a couple of work accidents, truck accidents, and a couple of motorcycle accidents as well. Those are extremely scary. Those are typically very serious in nature. But the most common by far has been car accidents. So I encourage everyone watching at home, if you've been injured in an accident, or someone you know has been injured in an accident, it's not their fault. If you don't have an attorney, give us a call right now. We're going to take the time to answer all of your questions with a free consultation and let you know how much your case is potentially worth. Thanks, Rob. We'll be right back.
What do you do when your tire goes flat and there's no air anywhere? You reach for Bullseye Pro, the smaller, faster, hands-free way to fill it up with air. Bullseye Pro is equipped with a rechargeable lithium-ion power plant. So fast and so convenient. Give up the power.
Oh shoot! I gotta get Papa's medicine. I got to give Pop his medicine. Elevator music playing while we wait. Sorry about that, guys. This is not the smooth professional show that you're used to receiving from Hogleg. This is more along the lines of the early days of, what did they used to call that? You know, people could put anything on the TV through the cable or whatever. What was the cable channel called? Not public service, public broadcasting or whatever. Like the place where Wayne and Garth put their videos on. Yeah, you're right, Lance. Even after he choked him, you should listen. But, and like I said, that his players, you don't ever hear his players talk bad about him. None of them, ever. So the perception that the outside world has of Bob Knight is probably extremely skewed from the real world of the inside world of Bob Knight. You know what I mean? Sheltered life, huh, Gig? What, you lived amongst the shells? Yeah, Bob Knight was a coach who demanded discipline. And the only reason he demanded discipline and was so hard is because the kids he had, he knew what they were capable of doing. And if they weren't playing up to the potential of what they were capable of doing, he just only had one way of motivating them. But like I said, none of them ever talked bad about him, and I'd suppose that's all that matters if I was a coach. You're exactly right, Lance. Love is a good word to use for that. You know, he came back to Assembly Hall. Oh, I don't know. I think Isaiah Thomas was responsible for getting him to come back. I can't remember the whole story. But when he died a couple months ago, they done a lot of stuff on the local news about him and about the last time he came back to Assembly Hall. And they done interviews with players we probably never even heard of that all came back for when he come back that time. And like you said, they all. And you know what they said was, and I didn't know this, when he lived in Indiana all these years, every year he had a cookout weekend for his players, old players, everybody. And he said they would all show up for the cookout that weekend, one weekend out of the year, all the way back to the players from the Naval Academy that were still alive and stuff. Yeah, no, Gig, he wouldn't go over too good now. And the other part was he wouldn't go over real good now because he believed in defense. And that had a lot to do with everything happening too. Is he didn't move, he still believed in, rightfully so, that his philosophy of how the game should be played based on defense was still capable of winning games and winning championships. But I think the sport passed him by, and the student passed him by, as far as they were all, by the time, for instance, my son was in high school, he's almost 40 now. Okay. Back then, they all of them played travel ball, AAU travel ball. They all knew each other from different tournaments, and they played year round. And there was money handed out, and all kinds of stuff went on. So you'd get these kids that were real good that would get spoiled their whole life and told how great they are by these AAU coaches and stuff. Well, now, and this is nowadays, and in the last 30 years, 20 years, 30 years maybe, that they weren't used to. They don't want a coach that's going to be hard on them and tell them what to do, because they've had people almost like yes men telling them how great they are, since they were 12 years old. Okay, Tangerine Cottage, come back and see us, please. And it was really nice having you. Oh yeah, kids. He would have such a hard time recruiting students nowadays. For one, he probably wouldn't allow the hookers in the basketball team apartment complex during recruiting trips. I'm not saying that it's ever happened at colleges, but if it hasn't, I'm sure it should. You ought to see what goes on them recruiting trips, from what I hear. But that would all be secondhand information that I have no firsthand knowledge of, so I am probably wrong. You know what I mean? All right, I'll be back. Got to give Pop some medicine. This one here, he's got to take his pills, so it'll take a little bit longer. is it? It's just 1 o'clock. Okay, I'm doing all right. That's cool. We didn't miss too much, did we, little guy? Huh? Hold on, little guy. I get done. I'll let you go out there. It's about time for Butters to return anyway, isn't it? Huh? It's about time for your buddy to come back. Okay. Let's see. I don't think he's got any water in there. Now I have to give him some water. Yeah, no water. Oh, little guy. My belly hurts today. Well, somehow I clean this kitchen up every day, and I come in here about noon, and it looks like it ain't been cleaned for a month. Oh. What do you think, buddy? Buddy's just a good boy. Who's a good boy? That puppy's a good boy. That's who. Yes, he is. He's such a good boy.
You sure know a lot about a lot of things.
Come on, little guy. Let's go get Papa's mess. Good. Hey, Pop. I gotta give you some pain pills back. Pain pills. This trip here is for 4 hours. I was gonna say you probably got to pay anyway, so it all works out pretty good. Oh, I almost didn't make it a minute ago. I was hop skipping through here to get there in time. I know that. I must be getting old too. I never used to have that issue. I'll be right back. Look how my belly hurts. I don't know what's wrong with it, but it sure does hurt today. Kind of like that hernia thing. He's a good boy. Who's a good boy? That dog right there, that's who. That dog is a good boy. Yes, he is. That's my dog, ain't it? Yes, he's a good boy. Who's the best dog standing in my room at this very moment? That would be you. Yes, it would. He's the best dog standing in my room at this moment. Hey, Pop, are you gonna need another pull-up, or is that one still all right? It's up to you. Okay, that's cool. All right. Actually, that'll be the last one of them we got, and then we'll move over to the Depends, it looks like. What do you think, little guy, huh? What you think, buddy, huh? I know, he's still the best little dog in this room. I know it. Who's the best little dog in this room right this moment? Huh? Who is the best little dog in the room right this moment? That would be you. Yes, it would. That will be this guy right here. Got itches? You got itches? I need to give you a bath, don't I, buddy? I'm sorry. We'll get to that one of these days. Oh, I can't remember what I was thinking now, buddy. Hold on, let's go in there and make sure he gets up all right, buddy. Coming on, Victor. Oh, man.
I like it, John. This is our thank you, John Hamilton. What can we do for you?
High-tech first aid kit acquired from the school system.
Was practically done in my lap.
Found the exact one.
He made his eyes going heavy. This is it. Most guns don't have time to handle it. Oh, Johnny, that's $500. Now I have to be sure this you'll never get the right way. You're not going to tell me you're not well. $500. And I had some trouble locating the man that didn't handle well. And I had Lucas McCain. Lucas McCain. You say that. There were more witnesses already reported that joiners said they're already dead. Their signatures are right there. Or you might check the document if you care to, but I assure you it's going to find you on proof.
Them ones up there in that jar, they look like they got something still on them.
Little guy in the other room really dropped some news just now. Wade Joyner left Lucas McCain $500. Wade Joyner, the train runner, same guy. Lucas McCain.
Almost nice enough to go push the show. 19 bucks.
Lucas McCain. Just everything I ever thought of people. I hope this news doesn't get back to you. What do you think? Boy, John had a lot of this time. Yeah, that's right. That's not going to help with the spell rail. That's for sure. Yeah, I'm going to talk to Hamilton, Mike. Anything you should? Well, I sure do. I got a lot of talent. I'm not sure who this is going to send to you now. I'm still trying to get that. Well, that's why Kelly is taking drift into the world of Candy Crush.
With this awesome filter, create your own treat lunch show and enjoy a stunningly realistic treat designed to make setup simple. Our clearance event has deals up to 60% at WrestleBuild.com.
Have you or anyone you know ever been stationed at Marine Corps Base Camp Lejeune? Camp Lejeune's water was contaminated by fuel leaks. If you had any water contact while at Camp Lejeune that's been diagnosed with cancer or heart disease, you may be entitled to compensation. As a Marine who was stationed at Camp Lejeune myself for 4 years, this cause hits most of
I have no ice cubes for the water this time though.
Camp Lejeune and have cancer or Parkinson's.
I had to throw the ice tray, so I didn't have no ice cubes for them.
Huh?
They had no ice to put in this one this time.
Your lifestyle or occupation.
Okay,
I'll say sedentary inactivity is terrible.
you know, isn't that weird?
It's time to add some extra.
One day that arm just drops like that, and then the next day it does. There you go.
Automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact. It's the easiest exercise you will ever do.
Alexa sits perfectly under my desk, and it is so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Strengthen and tone your legs, increase your mobility, flexibility, and balance.
One
Plus,
here,
stimulate
like
healthy
that.
circulation. My joints.
You know what causes that?
My knees feel better. My
Okay.
head feels better. It makes me feel stronger too.
Really?
That frees your mind to
Is
enjoy your
it because you keep knocking the scab off, or just not heal?
to use while you work.
I don't either. I've never noticed before, but I don't pay much attention, you know what I mean?
Place your feet, select your
But
speed.
now I do, because I'm up close and I get to see stuff.
Loosen stiff joints and tight muscles.
I barely got right on tomorrow.
Calm, restless legs.
Even though it's daylight, she still wants the light. Yep, okay, Pop, I'll see you in about an hour or so. Unless you want to get up, doesn't matter, one way or the other.
Other seated exercises produce harsh, jarring movement, while the ellipsis 46% larger rotational diameter provides more exercise plus ultra smooth motion that's safe, super low.
All right, little guy, that was 8-minute turn time. We done pretty good there, didn't we, buddy, huh? 8 minutes is almost like a record, I'd say. Why, huh? You want to go out? Come on, I'll let you out. Huh? Okay, hold on. Let me close this door. You want to go out? Come on, I'll let you go out there, buddy. Wait, let me open the blind a little bit. There we go. Come on. Now, don't be out there barking, trying to tell Butters come out. I know how you are. Check. It is nice out. Yep, little guy, we're going fishing. We'll leave that open enough he can get in. Okay, union break over. Look at that, man. I go away and it drops to 11 subs, but that's all right. Okay, guys, sorry about that. Medical emergency. Well, not emergency, just happens every hour. Let's see, what time is it? 1 o'clock. Let's check that radar again, because, man, I just stuck my head out there to let the dog out. It is warm. Oh, I got a pain in my stomach. Let's see. Shiny Luigi Games. Hello. Oh, there it is. Well, hey there. How are you? You're new. It's good to see you, man. Welcome in Christmas Day. I put this on for the pure reason of people have a place to come and hang out, man. I was in the Army one time and spent a few Christmases by myself on duty and stuff like that, and it was horrible being alone. So I've done this so people got somewhere to hang out. It's good to have you in here. This is what we call our catfishing community. And I am probably the smallest cog in the catfishing community. There are a lot of really knowledgeable and good content producers in this community. But good to have you. I'm going to sub to your channel there so I know who you are in the future. And interesting. Super Mario Part 3. But anyway, it's good to see you. Feel free to say anything you want or talk, not say anything you want. I shouldn't say it like that. We try to keep most of these PG-13, you know. There's not a lot of people don't come in here and cuss and things like that. We kind of keep it, you know, family friendly because, you know, a lot of people fish with kids, so we want our area to be what's the word I'm looking for? Acceptable for everybody, something like that. Anyway, I keep rambling. That's because ain't nobody talking. I've dropped down to 12 people. Been averaging 20 the whole time. We're winding down, I reckon. Well, it's dinner time for a lot of people, too. Where are you from? Shiny Games, where are you from? I guess. I suppose we're still working. Am I still working there, Lance? Watching for the little guy. Maine? Cool. Oh, yeah, no worries, brother. It's perfectly cool. I sub to everybody. Like I said, you're welcome in this community until proven otherwise, I suppose. It's made up of some really good people. If you want to learn how to fish, there's a lot of really good catfishermen in here that during lives and stuff, if you pay attention, you'll learn how to go out and catch these. I mean, these guys don't catch babies. They catch, 50, 60-pound blue catfish. Oh, thanks, man. I don't know if I'm cool anymore. I'm old now. I used to be kind of cool when I was younger, but it happens to all of us, I suppose. You get to see that Lance guy up there. Heck, he got a big old beard and looks like he should still be in 1968 or so there. And I'm kidding with him that everyone here is pretty friendly like that. They're most of them get it, so to speak. That's what I call it. When someone gets it, you can cut up and joke with them and know that they're not going to get butt hurt from it. That kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Well, how old are you? Yeah, actually, my grandsons were playing Pokemon cards night before last in the living room on the floor. And I'm sure they got most of them from my son, who had a massive collection back in the day. And I don't know nothing about computers, to be honest with you. I used to know about cable modems. Oh, you just turned 16? Oh, man. Okay, I'll tell you what. We'll let you hang out as long as you don't, do anything. Don't do anything that someone 16 years old shouldn't be doing or saying. We'll put it that way. Did you have Justin and them? I know they had about 2 boxes here yesterday. There had to be 1,000 of those cards in there, and I think Justin said something about most of them were old ones from when he was a kid. I was busy working most of the time when he was a kid, so I didn't, know that much about that stuff. No fart jokes, guys, because Gig's the only one allowed to make fart jokes. What was it that kid from England called a hog leg that day? Oh, God, I can't remember it. It was hilarious. Somebody in there will remember it. No fart jokes. Oh, my goodness. You know what that is? It's the saddest thing on earth, an empty box of Whoppers. You kidding me? But a well-prepared man always has a backup. And because I don't want to feel like I'm a slob eating them by the giant box full, I take the carton and fill the old box up like so. Now I don't feel like slob. I'm just eating small box. So I'm going to give Curtis a run on his M&Ms with my malted milk balls. You know what I need to do next spring, and I don't have any idea whatsoever of how to do it. I need to build a backstop so I can shoot my guns into it. You know what I'm talking about? I live out in the county now, and going that way, 3 or 4 miles that way, there's nothing but a field and some woods. You know what I'm saying? But I need to know what to build a backstop out of so we can sit here on the deck, for instance, and shoot the rifles. Not big rifles like 22s and 30, nothing super crazy. Come here, buddy. You ready to come in? He's such a good boy. You all right? Huh? Did you hear them Whoppers, did you? Is that what that was? I bet it was, wasn't it? Hold on, I gotta untangle your thing now. Know how you do this every time. Oh, almost had it. There we go. Look at that. Dude, I got this down pat. Oh. Stay right there. Don't run out my door, buddy. There we go. All right. Well, little guy, I do believe rain's coming. That wind's picking up, isn't it? Huh? Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. That's a fact, Lance. You get into fishing, it'll take up your time. Well, fish don't disobey you neither. Actually, they challenge you. They try to outsmart you, and if they do, you get, well, I guess it depends on your nature. I have a nature where if the fish beats me the first time and gets my bait, I want to go back after him. Come on, buddy. What's the matter? See? Oh, yeah. Now you're going to come up here. Come on, I might let you have one. Okay, let me get one. Do you want it with the chocolate sucked off and just the malted part, or do you want the chocolate too, huh? Hold on. Watch this. This is how he gets me. Watch. Do you want one? Huh? Sit down. You want one? Okay, I'll just ignore you then. Watch, he'll sit up here in a minute. What do you want, huh? Uh-oh, here comes the big dog. No, you were supposed to sit up like a pretty dog. Go on. Get down. Sit down. There, you're getting it. Sit up. Sit up like you do. Are you going to sit up? Huh? Okay. Tilly, if I give you this, don't you drop it on my floor. You hear? You either eat it or you don't take one. What's it going to be? All right. Don't let me see you drop that on the floor. Don't you drop it. I knew you would. See? Little guy will come and get it. It don't matter. He usually sits up on his back legs and sits like this, but he's going to be, I don't know, he's not very good. Yeah, disobey me every time I'm with you, Lou. Now, when ain't nobody here, he'll sit right there and he'll sit up on his hind legs and he'll sit there until I notice him. It could be 5 or 10 minutes. He'll be sitting there. All right. Hey, thank you, man. You're welcome to stop back. You got any questions about fishing or something, by all means, we'll answer you, and people will be nice to you. If it's in my life, they'll be nice to you for sure. And enjoy Christmas. Hey, Uncle Lou, did you hear me say the thing about I need to build a backstop for shooting my guns into? And behind my property to the east, probably 3 or 4 miles, there's nothing but cornfield and woods. So it's pretty safe to shoot in that direction should, the backstop fail or something. I don't know, but I'll build it good enough that it won't. But I just need to know either how to build one or what materials to use. You gonna want to come up here now, huh? I bet you do. I suppose I could YouTube, how to build a rifle or gun backstop. I've seen them made out of railroad ties. And, maybe like a piece of plywood nailed into the railroad tie front to put your targets on or whatever. You know what I mean? But because I live in the county now, I mean, there were some people back over the way there in dead end just shooting the heck out of some guns yesterday. And I'm like, that's it. Now quit. Your claws are hurting me. Nope. You gonna get down? Okay. So I'm going to build me a backstop. For one, so I can teach my grandkids how to shoot also. That's a good boy. Well, you think you're going to get some of those now, do you, huh? Now, did Tilly eat hers, or did you take it, or did you sneak over and get it? Because she's finicky and she may not eat it. I know, he's a good boy. Oh, goodness. If I had anything else to do, I'd end this, but I really ain't got nothing else to do today. I planned on doing this all day. He's a good boy. Today's Monday, and I'm going to have to remember that. Man, it feels like Sunday. Badly. Feels like I'm going to be messed up all week long. And then what? Next weekend will be the same way. It'll be a long weekend like that. And so the week after, it'll be all messed up. Because what? This time next week will be New Year's Day. Won't it? 2024, man. I got to renew my appraiser's license this year, which means I got some classes I got to take in the next 3 months. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. You know, where most of the continuing ed classes now are online. And I miss going to the classes in person thing. You know what I mean? Because you got to maybe network a little bit with other appraisers, or you might learn something. Like, for instance, I was at one time, and I learned when you're searching for properties, instead of, saying, all houses that fall within X zip code or whatever, you can do a map search, and you can just draw a square around the map, and that's the area you want to search at. Hey, Curtis, how are you, buddy? And I learned that after appraising for 10 years or so, from going to a class and me and some people were just talking after class, or during break time, I guess. So, taking them online is more convenient, but sometimes going to the live class with live lecture type thing or whatever is better. Careful. There you go. You want to get down, huh? As you ready to get down? What do you think you're going to come up here and get a whole bunch of whoppers by sitting up here? Here, I put you down there with your buddy. Go on. Curtis, I know you got a big old bucket of M&Ms or something from Skywalker, but I did elevate my Whopper game to the carton. Even though it ain't as big as the carton. The carton used to be a half-gallon carton, if I remember correctly. But I'll settle for the small carton. No, buddy, you don't need no more. Sorry, one was enough. I don't want to get in trouble. I may end up taking a nap here in a little bit. No, that's all. That's all there is, okay? There ain't no more. Little guy, he likes to sucker me out of stuff. And you missed my talk about prophesizing about the birth of Christ there, Curtis. Sorry. Let me look. How many subs do you have to have till they make you monetized? Not that I'll ever get there, but I was just curious because someone asked me and I didn't know. Because I got, well, it depends. It changes back a couple one way every day. Last night it was what, $3.99. Then it went to $4.01. You ain't even gonna take your eyes off that, are you? Want me to show you how to make it disappear? Look, dun, dun, dun. Now you see it. Now you don't. All right, guys. This slowed down enough.
That I ain't talking. $3,000 watch hours. Oh man, I won't ever be near that, I don't suppose. But doing the lives helps you get there, doesn't it? But Merry Christmas, everybody. I'm going to end this because it's ain't nobody talking or nothing in the chat, and I'm tired of talking. So I love y'all. Have a great Christmas night. Tomorrow we get back to the grind. And if I do go fishing, if it don't rain like they said it was going to, I may go fishing. If I do, I'll go live. Whether it's bluegill fishing or catfishing, either way, I'll go live if I go. Curtis, I wish you'd have came in earlier, brother, so we'd have got to talk some more. You know, Gig, there is such a great possibility of that happening, man. You kidding me? You know I'm headed for a nap. What time is it? 1:32, yep. I'm thinking the scenario of nap till 4. Check the weather. If it's raining, maybe go back in. Football's on? Oh, okay. Oh, wait, that's NFL football, and I wonder if there's any bowl games on. I'll have to look, because it is a holiday. Are there any bowl games on, Curtis? There was some on yesterday, I know. What do you think, Tilly Billy, huh? Yeah, there's a good girl. But yeah, Gig, there's a good chance I take a nap. I've been sitting here trying to fight going to sleep for the last hour or so. Just like that, eyes nodding, and I'm like, man, dude, you need to lay down for a little bit. Curtis ain't even going to tell you who's on, really. Kansas and the Raiders. No, we meant college football, not the NFL. I'll go see. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's see here. What's that say? That is not important. That one's a little important. Yes, it is. Watch out, buddy, huh? Did you hear the chicken's little guy, huh? Okay, hold on. I was putting Small Water Charters number in my phone real quick. I almost said his number out loud.
Oh man, I need a vacation. There we go. That'll work, John Smallwater. We'll leave it at that. Okay, now we're coming back to this right here. Okay, I'm headed back now. That's better. Hey, Gig, I am too, buddy. I'm. Thank you for being in there this morning when I first started, and it's good to have you to share my time with. You're good people, and I can't wait to come down there and go fishing with you one time, like you do your whatever it is, your weekday fishing thing. I don't want to go on no special fishing or nothing, and I plan on coming down there one of these years. I shouldn't even say. I have no idea when I'll be able to go that far. But I just think it would be cool to go out and fish like that, where the fish you're catching are for your living or whatever. You know what I mean? Buddy, get back. There's nothing under there that belongs to you. Hey, Sunfish for Fish. Merry Christmas to you, buddy. I'm sorry, we're just getting ready to get out of here, man. People quit chatting and stuff, just slowed down so much. I was getting ready to fall asleep, but I'm fighting it now. So I'm going to call this one a day. 5 hours, 37 minutes. That's probably long enough for me sitting here gabbing. If you enjoyed it, by all means, please follow me. Or I shouldn't say that. Sub to me and paint your feed or whatever it is they do. And with that, we're going to call it a day, man. And just remember what today actually is. Yeah, you'll see me in the morning, Curtis. I'll be up on there, I'm sure. I'll come up and watch like I usually do. What? Hog leg, look at that. How you doing, man? Merry Christmas to you, brother. You guys had a good week, have you? I can't just close it off with you popping in like that, can I? How are you? How's Melissa? You guys okay? No, little guy, don't come running just because you hear me rattling the whoppers. That doesn't mean you get one. Oh, I'm sure you will, brother, and I look forward to it. You have a house full of kids today, they're hog? Or yesterday? Here. That's the best part, ain't it? Oh, I was sitting there thinking, I don't know what I was doing. I was waiting for somebody to talk or say something back to me. I don't know. I've been on a little while, then, haven't I? I'm getting delirious. J-Dog is in the house. Hi, buddy. How are you, man? Merry Christmas. Oh. Get it, little guy. Hold on, there you go. And get it for me. What do you think, huh? Is you a good boy? Oh, that's cool, man. So then actually today you actually just had chill time with mama. That's even better. What do you want, huh? What do you see in there, huh? There was no. I'm watching the same way you are. There's nothing out there. You knuckle brain. What's the weather like down there, J Dog, right now? Hey, what's your weather? Are you getting rain? Because I was thinking about going fishing, but the forecast and the radar shows rain moving up this way big time. Is it? Okay. I thought, because I know that front I looked at on the radar, it looked like it was covering, a long distance east to west, but it's weird. It's coming kind of from the east, sort of moving kind of northwest slowly, which most of the stuff here comes from the. Look what I'm thinking about. From the southwest going northeast. That's what it is. I would say, is anybody fishing right now, but I'm sure it being Christmas Day and all, there isn't. So I could have racked up the views by going live today. No, man, that's mine, dude. Yeah, it's 50-some degrees here, J-Dog. The bad part is now the wind's picking up. There wasn't even hardly any wind earlier. But I can see the trees moving out there now. So, I mean, I would go fishing, and even if it was raining, if the wind wasn't blowing like it is. Mm-hmm. That's enough, buddy. You can't have no more, okay? Sorry. $66 and drilling there. No way. It's 60 here. Really? J-Dog, I've been in that situation. I got food poisoning one time, and I was in the Army trying to fix ribs and didn't know what I was doing. Pork ribs. Yeah, they weren't completely done. Let's just put it that way. And I paid for 2 days. There's a point my roommate was getting ready to make the QC dude down at the desk call an ambulance. J-Dog, that's a good time to have a set of Depends or a small box of Depends sitting in the closet. Just 4 times like that. Okay, let's see. Yep. Well, I hate to do it, but I was getting ready to shut her down.
And then the hog comes in, J-Dog comes in. I got a feeling you guys is doing that all behind the scenes on purpose. I'll find out for sure. But I have went from 20 viewers to 9. Well, thanks for coming up and helping me, J-Dog. I appreciate it, buddy. I love you too. No, I'm kidding. It's all right. What am I? Oh, that's all. That's. I don't even know what I was thinking. That's me. No, I was thinking about it, dude. I was going to go today, actually. I mean, that's what I couldn't decide whether to go bluegill fishing or cat fishing. And I think it's going to rain. I'm not going to go bluegill fishing in the rain. Even though I'm going to go live this time if I got signal to show you. It's literally a bluegill every cast. And they're not little baby ones. They're big bluegills every cast. $36. Are you talking in Florida gig? Oh, you mean there were 36 people in here at one time? No kidding. That's wild. I would have never dreamed. Yeah, I hear that, hog leg. If y'all gonna be that way, one of these days y'all can put your big boy pants on and come up and play. But until then, I understand entirely. Every time Mom goes in there and uses the bathroom, she wakes him up. Hilly Billy been here from jump, baby. That's what that is. That's OG follower right there. Where's my thing? There it is. But it's all right, man. Y'all don't have to come up anyway. I'm kidding you.
I laid down, I took a painkiller for my head, and laid down and went to sleep.
8922, how are you, buddy? It's really good to see you today. I hope you had a good Christmas.
Dad's getting up.
All right, then get on up. Get on up. Get on up. Get on up out of that doo-doo. That's a Frank Zappa song for those of you who think I made it up.
Put that tail up. Put that, you little monster.
He's trying to mooch whoppers off of me.
Don't you touch you. Try to come under you. Try to get you. Betty, did you give me the other shot?
Yeah.
Okay.
I even gave him his pain pills a little bit ago.
I mean, I know, but it's a beautiful day. Almost 2.
Yeah, it's nice out. The wind's coming up. I got it, Mom.
Okay, honey.
I got it covered. I may not have marked it on there, but I went in there and gave him his pain pills and the morphine shot. I just don't remember exactly when.
This ratchet's gonna get fired.
Yep, we're gonna have to call human resources in here before long. Employee abuse. See yourself on there, Pop? There's 10 people can see you also. These people right here.
All them listening.
Yep, they're all watching and talking to it at the same time. Yeah. The gig said there was 36 in here at one time, but that's when I started at 7 o'clock this morning, I suppose.
I gotta go late. The leg's getting a little weak.
Okay, you need help?
I'm afraid I'm gonna fall.
I said, do you need help?
No, I'm gonna reply.
Well, if you fall towards the couch so I won't have a hard time getting you up. Everybody in the chat said to tell you guys hi and Merry Christmas.
Tell them hi, Merry Christmas.
They can hear you. Thank you, Hope. Thank you, Hope. I'll tell her, or I told her everybody said hi. That's my people, man. Dad's doing really, really good today. I ain't seen him like this in a month probably, so I'll probably stay around today and enjoy that instead of going somewhere. Unless he gets tired and goes to bed. Because he usually only, makes it an hour or two before he has to go to bed. There you go, man. Heck yeah, 922. What's that, Pop? Oh, I thought you needed something. I know. I don't know. It depends on what happens. If the rain quits, I think even the radar showed it quitting at about 6 or so. Even though wintertime is still dark then. You see me jump? I don't know what that's about. That's just old age stuff there. Let's see what. Oh man, that's a big storm. You kidding me? Right? I shouldn't say storm. It's not really a storm, is it? It's just a rain front. And it's moving so slow. Let's see. Oh, that's hard to do, isn't it? I'm the blue dot. I don't reckon I'm going to be going fishing anywhere anytime soon. Yeah, you probably ought to drink that one. Yeah, that's. Oh, where's the time at? There we go. See about the time I'd get fishing 5, 6, 7. And it's going to be done about 7. Or said between 7 and 8. And the reason I was saying that is that's usually when they go to bed. So I could stay here, distribute medication all day, take a nap, get up and be ready to leave about 7 and probably be able to fish till midnight or so, maybe a little after. I think that's going to be the game plan because it's 61 degrees right now. Are you effing kidding me, man? Christmas Day, it's 61 degrees. And if this is global warming, sign me up, man. Five hours and 54 minutes I've been up here. Whew. You all right, little guy, huh? Did you get a vanilla insure, Pop? Yep, looks like it. Okay, guys, the speed of the chat is going so fast I can't keep up no more. So I reckon I'm gonna call today. He's drinking an insure.
What are you doing?
He was standing back there drinking his insure. You get the vanilla?
Yeah, you're walking much straighter than you used to.
Oh yeah, he's doing real good today. Better than I've seen in a long time.
Yeah.
His hand wasn't even shaking, and he didn't drop the glass. One time it dropped a little bit. Okay, let's see here.
Yeah, I slept about an hour and a half, 2 hours. I didn't need to sleep that long. I just wanted to lay down. I just wanted to lay down so my hip would quit hurting. And I took a pain pill. It fell asleep.
All right, guys, I'm done. I gotta go. I'm sitting here starting to doze off. Even if it looks like I'm looking at my phone, there's a good chance I'm not actually looking at my phone. So thank you all for coming in.
That is so pretty. That's nice and dandy.
Sorry, 922. I'm jumping out so quick, but keep your eyes open. If I go fishing, I'll go live until I get there, maybe, and then stop the live because I'll never catch fish if I'm fishing if I'm live.
Oh,
Let me see. Yep.
shit.
Okay, then. Merry Christmas. I'll see most of y'all tomorrow morning on Hog Leg Extravaganza. And I appreciate all the prayers and the well wishings to everybody in my family and beyond. And until next time, hasta la vista, baby.